Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube as well? I can as well, which means everything is working, which means I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There we go. Hello. And hello, Super Poop Cool. And yes, you are indeed first. Hello to you. I hope you're doing well. As you can see, my stream started a bit late, but I had warned people yesterday that I might be a bit late because today I was seeing some friends that I hadn't seen for quite a while, which also means that for once, actually, I am indeed wearing a shirt while streaming. Because usually I do wear t-shirts and something a bit less, a bit more baggy when I'm at home. But this time around, I didn't even have time to change because I was late. So I am still wearing my shirt. Well, unlike the avatar you can see on screen, my shirt is not white, it is navy blue this time around. But it is quite rare for me to wear shirts on stream. Because usually I don't really care what I'm wearing, since you guys can't actually see me. Which is a godsend, because, man, if I had an actual webcam and all that, well, technically speaking, I do. But yeah, no, if I had to be filmed for 5 hours straight, it would be a pain for me. Not gonna lie. But hello, I hope everyone is doing great. we are going to meet Cipher today. I came home about like 8 minutes ago, so I haven't like settled down or anything. I just had time to launch all of my softwares, start the stream, and here I am. So I don't even remember if I took notes for the start of the stream or things like that. I'm doing fantastic. How's your time with your friends? It was great. I was actually, for the first time, meeting my friend's daughter because she gave birth a couple of months ago. And this was my first time meeting her daughter. And it was lovely. Though I know what you guys are going to say. I don't like children and all of that. It's not that. The thing is, regardless of my own personal feelings about children and things like that, I am just genuinely happy for my friend because I know she is happy and her husband is happy as well. So it was indeed very nice, and I always have a good time with those friends. I mean, I always have a good time with any of my friends. Most of my friends, pretty much every single friend I have, I've known them for at the very least 10 years. And these, the two friends that I was meeting today, I have known them for, yeah, I'd say about 10 years as well, perhaps a bit more. So it's always a good time. So I was genuinely happy to see them and to meet my friend's daughter. I congrats to them. Thank you very much. I did congratulate her. Well, I congratulated her a couple of months ago when she actually gave birth and gave us the news. And hello, Ktosh. How are you? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, it was a great time. It's just that I don't get to see them very often. Well, to be fair, one of them lives in the same region I do. So I could see him, but he and I, we don't make an effort to actually see each other. But every time we see each other, we always have a great time, and we are good friends and all that. But yeah, but the other friend, the one who gave birth, actually, she lives on another continent, quite frankly. So nowadays, it's been a few years now, but she lives on another continent. She was here for a few months for the delivering the baby and all of that, but she is about to return home with her baby. So I don't get to see her that often, so which is why I'm late right now for the stream, because I wanted to be able to spend a bit more time with her and my other friend as well. But we are here, we are happy. I wanted to say we are Happy Owl TV just because it's the name of the channel, but it sounds kind of strange. Doesn't really make sense now, does it? Anyway, bro, Genshin is trying to make me rage quit. Why though? Why are you rage quitting on Genshin? Out of all the HoYoverse games, I feel like Genshin is the easier one, right? Because ZZZ requires skill, in my opinion, to properly play the characters. Honkai Star Rail has an HP inflation issue, so that's neither skill nor anything else. And Genshin is by far the easiest out of them, I believe. I'm doing Danesley's quest on second account, and they recommended Cryo and Hydro. Okay, what's the problem with that? You should at least have Barbara and Kaya, right? I mean, my Barbara was built, and I recently, a couple of months ago, I actually built my Kaya as well. Guess what? They decided to add a Cryo Herald in the domain. That I did not know. That might be problematic. I mean, yeah. I suppose technically speaking, if you're bringing a Cryo and a Hydro, you would want to play a freeze team. But personally, right now, the team that I'm using is Wriothesley, Mawika, Shilonen, and Yelan. So I have both Hydro and Cryo, but I also have Pyro because I want to be able to vape or melt. So yeah, it's kind of a rainbow team in terms of elements. I would recommend using some kind of rainbow team as well when you're just exploring or doing quests. The proper team setups, you only need that for Spiral Abyss, right? And even then, honestly, you can sometimes even use meme teams in order to beat the Spiral Abyss. But you can't beat an element check. If you don't have the element, you're just screwed. So I guess Well, if you have Kaya, technically speaking, you can still use physical attacks. Although, do physical attacks actually chip away their shields for Abyss Heralds? I don't think I've ever tried because, I just take the proper elements. But it is kind of poorly designed on HoYoverse's part to recommend Cryo and give you a Cryo Abyss Herald, right? That's kind of like, why? Maybe they are trying to artificially give you difficulty in the game, right? They realize that the enemies are not strong enough to make it difficult for you, so they are tricking you. Yeah, it does, but it takes at least a year. But I had Bennett anyways. Oh, if you had Bennett, that's fine. Bennett actually applies a lot of pyro, so he's actually fairly decent to down shields, especially Abyss Heralds or Abyss Mages and stuff like that. He is very good at downing their shields. I mean, of course, if you have Xiangling's Pyronado, then it works even better. But Bennett is definitely very good for that. Not the best, but he does the job. So you're fine, right? You should be, at least, I think. You managed to complete the quest, I hope. Oh boy. Since we are late, I am not going to yap all that much. I mean, if you guys send me messages, of course, I'll reply as I usually do. But I will start the game straight away so we can actually meet the cat lady, because I'm actually curious to see this cat lady, and I actually don't like her. And I have a good reason for not liking her. She stole Castorice's gift for us. I was supposed to receive a gift. I did not get my gift. She stole it. And on top of that, she demands payment to actually get the gift back. Like, she left a letter that we read yesterday. She left a letter where she said something along the lines of, I gave you a coin in exchange for the gift I stole, so if you want the gift back, then you're gonna need to pay more than just a coin. And I'm like, that's just theft. That's not an exchange. That is just theft and extortion. So I do not like that lady, but we'll see. Perhaps I'll actually like her personality. We'll see. I will wait to reserve my judgment on that, but I will judge her harshly if she does not give me my gift back. Because it is not just any gift, it is the gift of Castorice, or from Castorice, and she put a lot of effort into them, I think. Probably. Yeah, I hope. I don't actually know. But after watching the animation for Castorice that she had during the quest yesterday, I was genuinely impressed. Once again, I said that before, but I hope that HoYoverse continues this idea of putting animation straight into the game. And I mean 2D hand-drawn animation, like a proper anime thing. I hope they continue the trend of putting that into their games. I mean, they can also upload them on YouTube, perhaps a week or two after the quest launched, or after the quest is released, just so that, we don't get spoiled. But it would be really nice to be able to see those things straight in game, because I do feel like it has much more of an impact to see it in game rather than seeing it only, on YouTube completely separately, Now then, I have actually launched the game, just like I mentioned, and I can switch scenes to the Honkai Star Rail scene, which is right here. There you go. And there we go. Did I miss anything? I don't believe I did. Let me take a look at my notes, because I usually have some notes for the start of the stream, but this time around I didn't really have time to do anything. No, these are yesterday's notes, so I didn't have anything prepared for today. So I suppose we can start straight away. And as you can see, I am not at the right place, because I did do my dailies this morning before actually going to see my friends. But we are going to start the quest.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Sister, you say that to every single time I teleport to some place, whatever the place is. She says the exact same thing. I guess there is a scent of flower everywhere. I should try wait, let me see. We will start the quest in just a moment. But I have a test to make. Is she... where is the underground? Boulder Town. There you go. Well... no, Pillars of Creation, no. No, you know what? Great Mine. Okay, let's go to the Great Mine. Let's see if she still calls it a place where there is a flowery scent. I'm just genuinely curious. I see. You don't like Belobog. I'm calling it. Castorice is racist against Belobog people. Let's see what about the administrative district.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Aha!
Can we stay here for a while longer?
She does say it for the city, but she's a racist against underground people of Belobog. Let's try the mine again. Yep, she did not say it. She does not like the underground people of Belobog. Oh well. Let's get back to the story, or let's start the story. Oh shit, wrong map. And hello, Jamie James. How are you? I hope you're doing well. How's your day? My day is great. I saw some friends, which is why I started the stream late, but I had a great time with them, and now I'm ready to have a great time with you guys as well. What? Yes, Castorice is racist against the people of Belobog. Perhaps it's because she knows she has competition in the underground of Belobog, with Zila being a scythe-wielding purple lady with a butterfly motif. So perhaps that's why. But I smell racism out here. Oh god, what a way to start the stream.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
No. Just because she keeps saying this over and over again, I'm saying no.
These fruits aren't very good quality.
Now then, it is time for us to finally meet Cipher. And, you know,
Look,
hopefully...
it's right there.
Yes, I can see. Yes, this is the golden short spear she mentioned. I know, thank you, game. I am not blind. Oh, God. And by the way, thank you, Jamie James, for the hydrate. I will do just that. And no, Klosh, I will never stop yapping. Local death god turns out racist. Yeah. Now we have to take a look at exactly what kind of people she was killing, right? Because we only saw a handful yesterday. And I, quite frankly, did not pay attention, to be honest, to what they looked like. Because I didn't have the racism angle in mind yesterday. But she did murder quite a few people, or grant them sweet death, however you want to see it. So yeah, we should take a look at that, you know. Maybe it's time to send her to jail. Never mind, we can't really send her to jail now, can we? We can't even touch her. Oh well, let us start the story then.
We must pursue her.
Yeah, wait, I'm drinking. Ah. I have a feeling that it's not going to be... What the Is that an owl? This looks like a tiny owl. Oh, and this is a big owl, I guess. Well, I guess I am in the game. Yay. I mean, Albert is also here. But I do feel like we should see more owls in games. You know, it's important. What exactly? Nothing in particular except me. I just like owls.
This is a trick she left for us.
A trick, you say? Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. I see. There is always an owl on screen though. Yeah, but that's mine. That's my owl. If you're talking about my avatar who is... can I even see my own mouse? Oh, I can't. My stream my stream manager died. But if you're talking about my little avatar on the bottom right corner, that's me. I'm talking about an owl inside the game, you know, to represent us. Where is the owl representation in this game, you know? Well, I guess we are here just carrying things. Well. Let me check the hint on the scroll. Sure. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. And by the way, can we talk about this? Who the hell names themselves Kitty Phantom Thieves? Like, that's something I would expect from like a teenager or a child or someone who has a Chunibyo syndrome thing, right? I do not expect that from an adult. Anyway, there's the man called Happy LTV. Scratch what I said. Forget about everything. Inspect the left golden short spear. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. I see. Oh, it's going to be one of those. I see. So I guess the other spear is going to be about something about the truth, right? Inspect the right golden short spear. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me." Grey mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. Well, no. I mean, yes, but no. Wait, but I guess technically... Wait, so that means the left one is saying that the right one is lying. The right one is saying that the left one is telling the truth, which means that the right one is lying, but it's also saying that it is saying the truth, which means it is indeed lying, so the right one would be the left one? Right? Oh man, I think my brain died. Apparently I have figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true, so which short spear do you want to repair? I said the left one, right? So, I hope it's going to be the left one. Please be the left one.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Was that the correct answer? Or, well, I guess we'll see. Do you think Diluc is cool and nonchalant? I don't think he's nonchalant at all. He's definitely cool.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Diluc is someone who is rather intense. Very reserved, but intense. Now then, do we see a cat? Well, I'm not looking at this thing and thinking it's a cat, right? I know that. Wait, what? This thing is called Cipher? I know my animals. This is not a cat. Cipher, if this Droma's truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts... Haha, Grey Mystery, you've lost if you take this seriously. What? The hell is going on? Wait, he's not a cat? No, this is not a cat. Hi, Cipher, you're looking big. Yeah, I think she had a growth spurt, right? maybe she's actually a teenager, you know, and she just grew and became an adult. Doesn't she have similar colors, like bluish purple and stuff like that? I made a thumbnail for her for my live stream on YouTube, right? But I didn't actually analyze her colors. I do know that there was a bit of blue on there, so... Well, I see. So Droma's is a cat. Yeah, I know that's not true. That was sarcasm, right? Sarcasm. She seems to be saying, right. Oh, no, yes. What? After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Droma's is indeed a cat. What the hell is going on, man? What is happening?
Lady Cipher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
So I was right about the left spear being the one that would lead us to her. Right? I think.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
I say that you're a thief, and I don't like thieves. And I want my gift. Give me back my gift. Aw, beloved cat girl. I see you're right. You're a fan of cat girls, Swivy. And hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Does that mean you pulled for Pulchra? I mean, wait, Pulchra was on Trigger's banner, right? Or was she in the first phase and Trigger came after? I actually genuinely don't remember. Because if you actually... I mean, you pulled for Trigger, that I know for a fact. First phase with SS Ambi. I see. Wait, ban this guy? Yes, okay, I banned the right person. Cheap viewers? I only want expensive viewers. There you go. It was in the first phase. So did you get Pulchra? I mean, I suppose you did, right? Because we all got one copy of her, right? I think. Because I know I have her, and I didn't pull since Evelyn, basically. So, I assume you have her. Do you like Pulchra by any chance? She's a very much so a cat girl, right?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'd gladly take it off your hands. I don't think that... never mind. Huh? Let's not pretend to be dumb. Well, I guess there is no need to pretend there.
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
I can't see the wind. The wind is invisible. It's just air.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Okay, if you can sense souls, well, that's another matter entirely.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right?
No.
Now, come this way.
Why is my dinosaur talking like an anime girl? Because this is an anime game, and anything can be an anime girl in an anime game. Even dinosaurs can become anime girls. I mean, I've watched enough anime to actually genuinely say this as a fact. Anything can turn into an anime girl. The dew of divine blood in the... What the... Wait, what? Wait, can I... Hey, come on, let me read. The dew of the divine blood in the backpack has been stolen. The dew of what now? What are we talking about? Did I forget something? I forgot something, didn't I? Where did my dew of divine blood go? Well, it was stolen by Catgirl.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Didn't you say the exact same thing like 30 seconds ago when we were chasing the spear? Oh god, another one continued. Goddamn. A letter from the Phantom Thief, Cipher, continued. Dear Princess Homebody and Dre Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the Kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No. What I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding, I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means, try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, We'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery. Where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's the gift. It's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Oh, it's the booze. Oh, I forgot what it was, the dew of divine blood, but it's actually the alcohol. I guess some type of wine or something that Aglaya gave us, and it's supposed to be extremely rare. Okay, now I recall what it is. I see. Very well. Phantom Thief Persona reference? Why do you have... Why does it have to be a Persona reference when I know nothing about Persona? Shit. I guess I should really learn somehow. I mean, I don't really have any intention of playing the games. Would you recommend the anime? Because I know that there are a few anime on Persona. There is Persona 4 and 5. And there is a bunch of spin-offs of them. Do you think the animes are good of Persona? Because technically speaking, it's on my watch list, but yeah, I've never got around to actually watch them. The hell were you aiming at? This is what I... Oh my god. Our racist death god can't aim for shit, apparently. Ah, God, do I really have to go all the way up? It's a pain to go up like that. It's not here. Yeah, no, it's this one. It's this staircase. No, I never played or watched Persona. I only know little about it. Oh, okay, thank you. That reassures me. That means I'm not alone, you know.
Here we are.
Yes, we are here indeed.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
That doesn't help.
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
You, what kind of quirk? At least a character that meows has appeared. At last, a character that meows has appeared. I don't even know what the... What am I... What? At the very least, I really like her colors, especially the blue. I really like her colors, and her eyes are nice as well, but it's mostly the blue everywhere. What kind of quirky person you are?
Upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Oh, I think she's calling out everyone who likes a cat girl. You know, because a lot of cat girls in anime end their sentences with either meowing if you're watching it in the English dub, or with nya with the English Japanese dub, right? I wonder if the actual Japanese VA for Cipher is ending her sentences with nya every time. I hope not. Especially, there is one thing, no, we should talk about this because this is serious. One thing that pisses me off is characters that actually integrate the nya inside their own words, making puns out of them. And then I have to read subtitles that have the puns in them, but in my opinion, it's more difficult to read those subtitles because the words themselves are written in the wrong way because they add the pun part into it, and I don't like it. So I pray to God that it wouldn't be the case here, hopefully. If you're a fan of cat girls, I respect you. You may love your cat girls as much as you want. I don't mind them. Just the meowing and meow parts, that's a bit annoying.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
I mean, you know, we could also ask Castorice to give you a hug. That would be a big thanks to you, right? She would thank you by hugging you. How about that? The gift is a piece of jewelry, huh? Nice.
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb as always. You're still skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
The hell was that laugh? But it's nice. See, I told you guys that Castorice put a lot of effort into the gifts that she prepared for everyone, but also the one for us, right? So why would she steal it? I like cat girls, but not like meow. I'm an ooh cat. Oh god, those ones are probably the worst on my list, in my opinion, because I mean, cat girls or animal people in general, I don't mind. It's not really my thing, but I understand that it's interesting and it can look good. But yeah, the meow, I'm a ooh cat girl. That let's not talk about that. Thankfully, I feel like Cipher is not one of those.
Mind your own business.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
Why wouldn't we be upset after you stole from us and made us lose a bunch of time? Or waste a bunch of time, I should say.
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
And I care about that because...
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Well, look at you, having your finger in both pies.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
So you are not going to guide us there? So what's the point then?
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Well, we are still going to, regardless of what you ask. Some time ago.
Well, this is some high quality stuff.
Man, this is the picture I was looking for. Shit. Let me grab a screenshot because it is very pretty. But I saw on the wiki, because I always go on the wiki before my streams in order to write the description of my streams on YouTube. Because I will write what submissions we do on the stream, or at least I will try to predict which one we will do. And I saw this image on the wiki. And I wanted to use it because it looks so pretty, but the one on the wiki had a very small resolution, so it was very pixelated. So I couldn't. And I couldn't find this image anywhere else. So I was very disappointed because I do find it very pretty, so I wanted to use it as a thumbnail. It would have been lovely. Never mind.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
I mean... It's a compliment in the sense that she's giving her a lot of money in the form of this jewel, right? But it's also kind of an insult saying that you have a price, in my opinion. I mean, I guess Cipher wouldn't see it as an insult, being easily bought, I guess.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Ah, so he's also going to die. Great. Another waifu is about to pass away.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. but I need you right now. So don't turn me down.
I don't think she cares.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Ah, yeah. About that, yeah. She died. And did they give her a fang of some sort, but it's the same color as her skin? Because I remember reading a post online. It was about an anime, and one of the protagonists, the female protagonist in the anime, had a sort of fang like this one. It's something that you see quite often, actually. But it's the same color as the skin of the character, right? Which means this is not actually a fang in the sense that like it's a tooth. It's just a lump of flesh that is hanging from her lip. So, yeah, ever since I read that comment, that thought has been seared into my brain. And every time I see a fang that is the same color of the flesh, or rather the skin, I see this as a lump of flesh and not as a lump, just like a proper fang or something like that. Hey, stop putting your cursor in her mouth. I can do whatever I want. But yeah, I will stop. And just as I say that, I put down my cursor towards the bottom. And of course, at the bottom, what do we have here? Need I say more? It was not intentional. I just usually have my cursor down to hide it, but never mind. Let's move on.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
Yeah, apparently she really wants to save us. But she has her own motive, of course, but one of them is that she wants to save us, which is very sweet.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cipher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
It's like a big security deposit. I mean, you already have one big piece of jewelry here, and you need more?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
I really love Aglaya's voice.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
Do you really think that's going to work? This girl is completely depressed. I don't think she cares about money. And I have like 14 million credits saved. I don't need money. At least not in Honkai Star Rail. So, is that your plan? To try and buy us? We are not you. We don't care. I mean, maybe Castorice will prove me wrong. Who knows? But I sincerely doubt it.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
No, not in the least. I'm almost dead. What use do I what use do I have for money? I kind of forgot about that. The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphoreus. Ah, that's true. Technically speaking, here they might not be using credits, because credits is the money that comes from the IPC, right? Rather, it is used by the IPC, but since the IPC holds so much power, it is used pretty much everywhere. Maybe I should consider it. No. I prefer the first answer because it's more aligned with my own. I'm almost dead. How do you want me to do with money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will
Disappear into the sea of butterfly. Into an illusion of the past.
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Ah, so she's a liar to the bone, to the core. I see. Yeah, I don't know if I'm really going to like her. Not gonna lie. I still really love the blue. Really. This blue is magnificent. I absolutely love it. But her personality is not my type. I'll just say that.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
Do you still not understand that we're not going there for the treasure? Like, I know that's what she's interested in, but that's clearly not what we are interested in. So once again, your argument falls apart the moment you think about it for more than about half a second, I think.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
Well, point us in the right direction. You don't have to come with us.
And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
You've already been paid by Aglaia. I'll give you however much you want. Aglaia has... yeah, okay. I will respond with that. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod. I will go with the second one since it's exactly what I just said. Aglaia has already paid for us. Or for me, I guess.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
Ah, she's going to be very annoying. I have a feeling I'm really not going to like her. Oh boy. Styxia like 6? I assume so, yeah. I mean, the connection is quite obvious because, you know, it's all about death. So I assume that they came up with that name as a reference to Styx, to the river Styx, I mean.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Ah, don't worry, I can pay.
I can give them all to you.
Come on, you're getting ripped off, my girl. Seriously.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Well, perhaps she doesn't intend to live anymore. So, you know.
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
She's just trying to confuse you.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
I never said
Not
I
a
was...
bad trade.
No. I never said I was going to give you the booze. The booze is mine. Let me drink. Don't forget to give Castorice's jewelry back. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP. I'm already at full HP. What do you mean? Don't forget to give her the jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery.
I'm not holding a grudge. You're just being annoying. That's not the same thing.
Here! Catch.
Be careful with that.
Wait, does that mean this is the gift that Castorice prepared for us? It's actually very pretty. I kinda like it.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back?
We haven't struck a deal. You just extorted us. You ripped us off. That's it. Stop bullying Rice Ball. Yeah, she's bullying Rice Ball, and poor Rice Ball is falling for it.
It's gonna be a long ride. So...
Oh shit! Sorry, I cut off her line. The next day, Akama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cipher. And she even tucked me in? The heck? This isn't a deal, is Cipher a 2011 scammer? Yes, she's the type of girl who will send you an email and tell you that you won some kind of money or something like that. But in order to get the money, you need to send her the money. Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going. Ah. Letter from Phantom Thief Cipher continued again. Grey Mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle. And you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who talked you in, and you're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh boy. And hello, Chip. Shiver me those golds. What? What are you talking about? Is that another voice line from Black Beacon? And yes, bonsoir to you. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you enjoy Black Beacon while the rest of us have to just suffer. I do sincerely hope that you are enjoying Black Beacon. Oh wait, she gave us the dew back. She gave us the booze back, didn't she? Where is it? Where's my booze? Ah yes, yes, she gave us the booze back. Yay! Ah, I am happy now. And why does this investigation magnifying glass has a little star on it? Oh. Nether butterflies pondering. A handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Idonia, the departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of the path in their stead. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom and you will find me. That's actually very poetic. That's beautiful. Oh, I'm glad I decided to actually investigate. I was pondering whether or not I should investigate or not, but I'm glad I decided to read it. Embrace your long fingers. Sure. Exquisite delicacies, remnant traces of dampness still lingering. Okay, so that one we don't care about. Very well. And hello to Mihai as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, by completing the baby seal event, we get a baby chimera pet. Oh, that's actually nice. I do find the chimeras cute. I liked the event that we had last patch. It was a bit short, in my opinion, but it was still, they were cute. They were kind of slaves, in my opinion, like the actual chimeras, but... well, I already have a slave factory in Reverse 1999 with the critters, so I guess doesn't change much, does it? Aiden Dawn, Cacania's VA is such a very good contender to make me pull for Florence. Man, come on, don't tell me these things. I might even try to download this on my phone just to try it. Just because, you know, aww. But I'm happy that you get to hear Aiden Dawn. I'm not gonna lie, I did not know Cacania's VA's name. I read her MAA Ask Me Anything post on Reddit. I didn't read everything, a single thing, but I did read quite a bit of it, and it was very interesting. But yeah, I would very much like to hear her again. Especially because Florence's voice was really nice. Like, I genuinely liked it when I heard it in the live stream. But I guess I cannot. It's not worthy. Don't falter for those temptations. Oh, it is. Come on, you know it is worthy. And I mean, the only thing I would be doing is downloading the game and trying to play it. But I know that if I download it on my phone, it's going to be absolute garbage because my phone is a potato. But I really hope they manage to, at the very least, make the, what do you call that? The emulators work. Or, best solution of all would be for them to actually make a PC port. That would be a dream come true for me. The Chimera pet is so cute. He wears a sun hat and sunglasses. His fur is half yellow, half blue, and his name is Bubbles. His name is Bubbles? Let me check something for a quick second. Where is it? Can I navigate there? Yeah, sure. Let me check something, because I can also see that there is going to be an ad break. I mean, in a second. So I will wait for the ad break to go through first, and then I'll resume the quest, which is why I don't mind taking the time to check this little situation first. Let's see. Also, be right back. Very well. Ah, yes. It is as I thought. It is as I thought. I already have Bubbles. So does that mean I will have 2 Bubbles? And thank you for the hydrate chip. I will do just that. And yes, I have a mother. And hello, Dragjajit. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about pets. And Mihai said that we were getting a pet through an event. Except the pet is supposed to be named Bubbles. And as you can see, I already have 1 Bubbles. 1 Bubbles with some ass cheeks. Because we know that the trotters are quite caked up. We know that. I'm working, so I'm just listening. Very well. Good luck with work. I hope that it will be okay and not too tiring. Not him and other Bubbles. Yeah, I do understand that, because they are quite simply 2 different beings, right? One is a trotter and the other one that you mentioned is a, what do you call that? A chimera. But I already have 1 Bubbles. I hope I can change the name of it, because that would be kind of confusing in my opinion, having 2 Bubbles. And what do you want to eat exactly, Ktosh? By the way, I am going to start the ads because I don't want to wait 1 minute and 20 seconds. I just want the ads to be gone as fast as possible so we can resume the story. I will teleport back to where we were. There we go. I guess I'll teleport far away, just so we are sure that we're not going to trigger any type of
This
quest.
place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
You know what? I just saw that I had some, what would you call that? Some resin? Yeah, some Trailblaze power. So I will try, I will farm for Castorice's orbs or her planner ornaments for a second while the ads are running, you know, just so that I have something to do while the ads are running, but not something important.
Be careful.
Let's
There's
wait.
something unsettling
Sound
ahead.
lingers.
Emerge from your
There we go.
cocoon.
Get that red thing in the corner out of this game. Red thing
Repay.
in the corner
Existence
out
is
of this
unity.
game. I don't know what you're talking about. So, I'm afraid I
May
can't help
death
you with that.
protect us.
You're gonna have to be a tiny bit more specific in order for me to understand. When you're using your phone. Well, I will take a look at that later on.
You too, as you wish. Me. Please, wilt here.
The hell? I tried to understand what the hell this thing was saying, but I never managed to.
Embrace a new life.
Now then, let's see some big damage. Oh god. Well,
May death protect us.
can we get to 3 million? Yes, we can.
Enjoying yourself? Stay away.
Bloom.
I shall remember this warmth. Life is as you wish.
Receive divinity.
Come on, I need a bit more, please.
Please cherish this. Wilt here.
There we go. Okay.
Embrace a new life.
Oh,
Return to dust.
she has to play fast. Oh, very well. Fine, be that way. And we didn't even get the right set. Great. Fine. I'll log this one because why not? I'll trash this one. No, we tried. Let me
This
see.
place
The
is
red
rich.
thing when you're what do you call that? What red thing are you talking about? Are you talking about the achieved, like the notification or the achievement? Is that what you're talking about, Ktosh? Now, the ads are gone, which means I can actually resume the quest. If you were stuck in the ad break, all I did was try to farm some planner ornaments
This
for
place is
Castorice,
rich with the sweet scent
and
of
I got
flowers.
absolutely jack shit. So you
Can
didn't
we
really
stay
miss
here
anything.
for a while longer.
This game is sucking me dry. I'm at 85 pit. Holy shit, 85 pity. God damn. I hope at the very least that you get her, because 85 is is quite a lot, man. Good luck, Mihai. Good luck to you.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
What do you mean farewells? We just got here.
You're here.
Well, yeah. Where did you expect me to go? I'll go give Aglaya a heads up.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
Is she? Are you not just lying to us again? I mean, how can we trust anything that comes to her from her mouth, given the fact that she's been constantly lying to us for the ever since we met her?
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Why do you need to touch her when you travel with her? Girl, what the hell are you doing? The fuck? Why do you need to touch someone when you travel with them?
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart.
But I can touch her That sounds wrong. Sorry. Never mind.
Did you know know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the ferry fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Well, I mean, you're going to pay with the money we gave you, so technically speaking, we are paying. You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Yeah? Plus, how much have you swindled Castorice off? Yeah, I'll go with that third one.
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
I mean, you said yourself it's at least 80% of your life savings. And you've been alive for like a millennia or something like that, right? Or at the very least, hundreds of years.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Oh,
get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Holy!
All done.
I see. The girl is fast. I did not expect that. I did not expect Cipher to be the Flash.
Are you feeling all right?
Or Quicksilver, depending on whether you're a DC fan or a Marvel fan. But yeah, I was not expecting this. I see. But wait, how... Okay, now I understand why she said that she needed to touch Castorice in order to transport her. But now I have a question. How the hell did she transport her then? Right? I swear she was speeding? Yes. Where am I? Are we still in Amphoreus? Yes. Both of these... both of these answers or choices are stupid. I'm sorry. They're gonna do leyline overflow, but with artifacts. Are you gonna farm Vermilion? No. I still have no use for Vermilion. And on top of that, Vermilion is now useless, especially for Xiao. So why would I even want to farm an outdated artifact set that I don't need at all, since I don't have Xiao?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
That's nice. I have no idea what's the connection between being fast and being the demigod of trickery. I guess you need to be fast in order to pull your tricks? Is that it?
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
By the way, speaking of the leyline overflow but for artifacts, I do wish Genshin would do that more often. Likewise for Honkai Star Rail, because I feel like pretty much every patch in Wuthering Waves we have that event where we have double the rewards for echoes. And it's nice. Like, really. I do wish that we had that more often in other games as well.
Don't worry, Mem's here to help.
Wait, where were you? Can you teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
That does not answer my question. I guess I'll never know.
Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Why not both? Are there any other clues? How would we find them? Aha! I know this one. They returned whence they came. Yeah. Are there any other clues? Let's be serious for a moment.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Well, if we need attraction, I hope that Thanatos is a hot lady. Then I would be very attracted to her, and we can find her very easily.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
Or we can do that, I guess. Well, shit. I was hoping for a hot lady. Well, too bad.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
No. At the very least, we know Thanatos is a Titan, right? Titan of Death and all of that. We don't know what the hell you are. I mean, Trian? Was it Trian or Tribi or one of the trees were calling you a puppy or a dog, which you're not. You're not a bunny either. You're... What the hell are you? You're kind of like Paimon or Abby, and we don't know what you are. We know nothing about you. I mean, you do have a connection to Orynyx, I guess. But other than that, I don't think we have any clues about Mem. And I actually saw a post on Reddit about Mem and Abby. They were together in a screenshot that was altered, obviously. And like the comment section were asking, are we shipping them? Are we shipping Mem and Abby together? And honestly, it made me laugh because we talked about ships here on stream, right? And people have the craziest ships, and one that I certainly did not see coming would be a ship between Mem and Abby. It would be very funny to see if they ever met, but they won't, unfortunately.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys.
Same with us. I mean, the Trailblazer is called the Trailblazer because he trailblazes. And that's literally in the name. So we are kind of used to that.
I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I mean, since we're here, we might as well explore the place, right? What's the point in just coming to the gates of the city and just standing before the gates? Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. Ah, yes, that is actually true. The night is...
Whence you came. Go back.
Is it...
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Of course, when I switch to to walking, she stops talking. Gross what? Oh, Gosshammer robed, withered branch? The heck? Different cultures depict nether-realm messengers in different ways. For Thanatos, they take the form of butterflies, suggesting that the place where the deceased heads is something about flowers. Oh, so they are just talking about this thing, right? The thing that I assume was talking about us, or talking to us. Fortifications. A simple defensive fortification barricades set up at gates and key passages to slow the enemy's advance. I mean, yeah, that's the point of fortifications, but thank you for nothing. Can I grab that? Catch, yes! Aha! I knew it! I don't even know why I'm catching these things, because I have no intention of actually catching every one of them. I mean, perhaps one day I will, but...
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
Yeah, and it is strangely colored the same way as Castorice is. So yeah, what did I miss? Cipher took us to the City of the Dead, right? And the butterfly is talking to us, the butterfly that you can see right there, telling us to go away. Hold up, Mem can speak now? Holy shit, no more annoying meme. Yes indeed. Now you can finally celebrate the joy of seeing Mem speak, or hearing her speak. But yes, ever since yesterday's stream, right? I think it was yesterday, she started speaking properly. I don't remember why. Oh right, it was after we completed the trial of Oronix and we recovered its core flame. She started speaking normally when we were doing the trial, and afterwards she just kept going and kept speaking normally. So yes, no more mem, just normal speak.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
I see.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
What?
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
I'm gonna admit my own stupidity, I guess, but I have no idea what the previous sentence meant.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Yeah, they don't want us here, but guess what? We won't leave it a choice. I am in hell, I'm legit in hell at 87 pity. I'm under Chinese water torture right now. Well, at the very least, you're kind of guaranteed to get her in the next 3 pulls, you know? I hope that you won't go up to 90. I do believe that it is extremely rare, if not even perhaps impossible, to actually go to 90. I'm not entirely sure, but I know that even getting to up to 89 is extremely rare. You really have to be very unlucky to get all the way there. So I hope it won't be your case, and I hope at 88 you will get the rice ball.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Wait, now that I think about it, the fact that we are calling Castorice rice ball... Has anyone drawn a rice ball that looks like Castorice? I feel like it should exist somewhere, right? I don't want to look it up online on stream, because I'm never opening Google Images on stream. Just let it be known, I will never do that.
Figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Probably. I assume. I swear I'm losing my mind. I'm gonna tweak out. I never went so far into pity in any other gacha games. Well, sometimes we lucky, sometimes we not so lucky. Oh wait, we can listen.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet.
1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
You have a mother.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Well, I guess they do. Well, no, never mind, they don't. I was going to say, I guess they do have a mother, but they actually don't. Or rather, they no longer have a mother because their mother abandoned them. Although my own little hypothesis would be that their mother sent them to their death And these children are dead, and the mother didn't die, which means that she didn't join them. Or rather, she probably died much later on than what we are seeing here, which is why they haven't seen her yet. Skill issue? Are you talking about the dead children? Or are you talking about Mihai's pause? This proves HoYoverse are cruel to kids. Yeah. I'm trying to think for a second there, but yeah, Nahida looks like a child, and well, we all know what happened to her. Bennett is still a child, right? Or is he a teenager? I don't actually know what age he is. I guess he might be in his early teens, right? And well, poor Bennett. Need I say anything about him? Oh shit. Yeah. We didn't need this specific proof. We also had what was his name? Rue? I believe his name was Rue, right? The child that was a singer in what do you call that? Rui, the children of Lord, knows what was that quest again at Fontaine? Oh, you're talking about... Wait, what? There was another Rue in Fontaine as well? I'm talking about the child that was in Inazuma, on the island that has a constant storm on it. You know, the island that is always under a... what do you call that? Not a storm, fog. There was fog there, right? And it was a world quest about the what do you call that? About the thunder manifestation. Before the thunder manifestation became the thunder manifestation, it lived on that island, and Rue was supposed to sing for that being, except Rue was actually meant as a sacrifice. Rue was sacrificed, he died, and thus the thunder manifestation went mad, killed everyone, and then the Raiden Shogun killed the thunder manifestation. So I was talking about that one. The Patriarch World Quest. Wait, what? I'm trying to think about it. You're not talking about Caterpillar, right? And his whole world quest on his side, right? You're talking about someone else. Off the top of my head right now, we're in Caterpillar and the others. Oh, right. You mean the world quest about the lady that lived inside a home that was underwater? Technically speaking, the home was not underwater, but you had to go through an underwater area before actually being able to reach her home. And that lady was a remnant of someone who used to be the head of an orphanage, right? Are you talking about her? And that specific quest? It's a bit vague, not gonna lie. It's been over a year now since I've completed that quest, so... And I've completed so many goddamn quests in the meantime. I respect Nahida for being a single mother and paying her rent alone. Do we actually know that she's paying rent? Do we actually know that she's paying rent? Because before, her place of living was a prison, and usually in prison you don't pay rent. I'm an island boy. Oh god, are you talking about that song with the two dudes? Yeah, I won't even comment on that. If you like the song, that's fine. You do you, okay? Yes. Oh god.
Do you want to buy any fish?
The internet is dead. That's all I'll say. I have seen the song or the clip. Well, I have seen some of the clip. I didn't see the entire thing. Ruby like I'm an island boy. More like I was an island boy since he died. You know. But he was indeed an island boy, and I don't remember the rest of the lyrics of that song, and quite frankly, I don't want to. Do you want to buy any fish? I mean, sure, why not?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
So he's talking about Cipher, right? And because at first I thought, oh god, he is racist against the living. And then, yeah, buying fish without paying. That's not called buying. That's called stealing. And that's definitely something that Cipher is very good at, apparently. Yeah, racist as goes. Yeah, I thought of that as well. We have a lot of racism today because Rice Ball is a racist death god. And now we have a marketplace merchant who's racist as well.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does not exist.
I like his voice, minus the weird noises. I like his voice.
Titan rejects you. Me.
I have a stupid question. If he's dead and he's a ghost, why does he seem to have trouble breathing? Like,
excuse me. My apologies. I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
not the same kind of noise, but it can be similar, kind of. But I'm still on my question, man. Why does he seem to have trouble breathing when he's a ghost, and ghosts don't breathe? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're dead, you don't need to breathe.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
Sure, why not?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too.
Man still carries family gene coded of tuberculosis. What the fuck? What? What are you talking about? I mean, I guess, yeah, technically speaking, tuberculosis would make it very difficult for you to breathe, but it's just the family gene coded part, because tuberculosis is caused by a bacteria, right? Not a, it's not a genetic disease. So I was like, what the, how does that work?
I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
But brother, if you don't have fish to sell, how are you supposed to sell fish? Like, there is something not working there.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
Can she... Wait a second. Can Castorice kill the dead? I can't even believe I asked this question because it doesn't even make sense, but can she make the dead more dead?
Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
Blade, it should be me, not him. You're right. Wait, I didn't even consider this, but we should definitely have Castorice meet Blade. He would be very happy. He would hug her instantly. Why did Blade go through all the trouble of asking Jingliu to kill him when all he had to do was give a hug to a pretty girl? Instead of going and asking help from an insane one.
This...
I guess she can kill the dead. Somehow. She really... Wait, but no, that does not make sense because we are dead and yet she couldn't kill us. So... What? Fine. How does her power work?
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
I mean, I guess we are not we are not just dead, and if she's talking about souls of the deceased, I guess we are not a soul, we're just a collection of memories, because that is precisely what they called us, right? A collection of memories. But what the hell is the difference between a collection of memories and souls? Aren't souls a collection of memories? And technically speaking, even living beings are a collection of memories as well. You can define them as that. I no longer understand anything. My world has been shattered. Is she somewhat the Death Titan? Well, she seems to have a curse related to the Death Titan. So maybe she shares some kind of power similar to the Death Titan?
They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Yeah, I can see that. And on top of that, she is connected to Polixia, who was either her sister or herself. I do believe Polixia was her sister, right? And they were supposed to take on the mantle of becoming the Death Titan. But, yeah, right, okay. I believe that Castorice died during the trial of the Death Titan, and then her sister may have done something to resurrect Castorice, and I remember she said she was going to pay a price. I assume Polixia, who I assume is Castorice's sister, died in exchange for Castorice to come back. But since Castorice may have completed the Death Titan's trial, she retained some of his power. This is my working theory at the moment. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
If they didn't die, why are their souls here? Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us can still use some Yeah, no. Are they in the same situation as me? Am I a soul, or am I a collection of memories, or are the two the same?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
Well, you know, maybe someone should have stepped foot into the city to see what the hell was going on. Apparently no one did.
Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Yes, a specific one that is apparently female and that is apparently stealing things. Do you know of anyone who may be a female thief? Do you need more clues, or did you get it?
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
And now we're talking about deceit, and the person I was referencing was the demigod of trickery. Do you see the connection now, perhaps, by any chance? I will give you another hint. The name starts with a C.
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cipher?
Finally, she got it. God damn it. Right, I forgot Castorice's name also starts with a C, but come on. It wasn't really that hard to figure out, right?
That's me.
Yes, that is you. What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
My god. Castorice, you're very cute. I love your dragon. But goddamn, are you a very slow rice ball.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
So, okay, I don't like to insult people, but I was going to... I thought it, so I will say it. She really is a bitch. I'm sorry, but man, she can't even let the dead people alone. Like, they're already suffering. You don't need to make them suffer even more. Wait, it is her? Yes, it is her. Why are you surprised, Tosh?
creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
To be fair, only one of them misunderstood us, but because we've only talked to one of them, but okay.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life, unable to move forward or back.
I have a suggestion for your question. What else am I supposed to do? If you can't help them, then do nothing and leave them alone. How about that? That works too, right?
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
That is, I don't know what this. This girl is very strange. I think I miss Cipher's laugh. What do you mean you miss her laugh? You want to hear her laugh more? Usually when she's laughing, it's because she's mocking someone. She's laughing at the expense of someone. So do you really want her to be mocking someone? I'm killing myself. I got Bailu at 88. Goddamn. Oh god. I am sincerely sorry for your loss, Mihai. Goddamn. That was very, very unlucky. I still hope that you can get her before her banner ends. Hopefully. Probably. I was expecting Cipher's voice has a cutesy, busy tone, but it turns out mommy. Yeah, true. True, she's not very cutesy. She's more like mommy indeed. I mean, I was going to say it as well. I don't like the character. I like her design. I like her colors. I really don't like her personality, but her voice actress is doing a fantastic job voicing her, and she has a very soothing voice, a very motherly, warm voice that I certainly can appreciate.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cipher?
Yeah, didn't you say you didn't want to come here in the first place?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
Wait, she has actual fangs here when she talks. I hope that they will show it again, but when she opens her mouth, she actually has fangs.
But, I just discovered
See?
some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
Now that's cool. That is attention to detail. That's lovely. I really love these little details like that.
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Boy who defied death. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about me, or are you talking about my day? Because my day is constantly defying death.
Lord Mighty?
Ah, okay. So she is talking about Mighty.
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Well, I guess she tossed a coin to the Witcher. I'm sorry. I was just going to say she tossed a coin, and then it reminded me of the song.
Lady Cipher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine.
Can you build a bridge? Can you fly us there? So how? I mean, you said you were strong, right? So you could either do either, right? You can either build us a bridge or carry us. You can't actually touch Castorice, so. And by the way, that reminds me of my question: how the hell did Cipher actually manage to bring Castorice here, since she's not supposed to be able to touch her? I still don't have an answer to that. Getting Bailu at 88 pity killed my entire mood to play HSR for the rest of the day. That's understandable. Do you have any more pulls saved? Or did you just spend everything you had? Because I do remember that you spent everything on Hua Hua and Lightcone before. But did you manage to save up a bit more since Castorice came out?
Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Oh, so I am making my own bridge. Okay, fine. I'll do the work.
Hey, over here!
No, over here. A chest. Then we can go over wherever you want me to go. Pick up the rune. Spent everything? Ah, shit. Well, we are probably going to get a few more events. Well, only one or two, maybe. There aren't that many events, unfortunately, in HSR at the moment. And other than that, either tomorrow or the day after, Apocalyptic Shadows will reset. So that should give you a few more pulls. I know it ain't much, but it's something, you know. Cipher speed of light, speed can't register Castorice's touch. Is that how it works? I mean, technically speaking, the theory is if you go as fast as the speed of light, you start... I know, wait, is it when you go faster? Yeah, you can't go faster than the speed of light either. Otherwise, you break the principle of causality, right? So I guess it's okay if she just goes to at the speed of light. But at the same time, if you go at the speed of light, you become extremely heavy. Your mass is actually increasing tremendously, and you will require a tremendous amount of energy as well in order to do that. Huh. I'm just trying to think of the logistic, you know? how does it work? But to get back to what you said, Chip, you know, I don't know how the touch can not be... Yeah, let's just say that you're right, and let's not ask ourselves any questions, okay? I think it's better for everyone. What is bro yapping about? We are trying to figure out how Cipher managed to bring Castorice to this place without touching her. Also, the rule is Castorice's touch will just unalive anything, right? That means if someone touches her, technically, they'll be safe. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, the first part of the sentence I understood. Yes, the rule is Castorice's touch will kill anything that she touches. But that means if someone touch... Oh, do you mean that if someone else is the one doing the action of the touching, then she is okay? God, that sounds so wrong. I just realized. Yes. It reminds me of what I said earlier when I said something like, yeah, right, Cipher can't touch Castorice, but I can touch her all I want. That sounds wrong as well. But you get the you understand what I mean, right? God damn it. Castorice, the rice ball is making our life difficult. I thought a rice ball was supposed to be a nice and easy meal, you know? But no, she's making our lives difficult. Interact with the rune base to obtain Rune of Recollection. With the rune in possession, the Miracle Orb's elimination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. Oh, a reference to Reverse 19... never mind. Let's be honest. With the Rune of Recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the Miracle Orb's illumination radius will start following your character. Did I not pick it up? Oh, I guess I picked up and I gave it back.
Appeared. Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Oh, and I can't look up because I'm trying to look at where this beam of light is coming from, but the game won't let me. You know, I'm gonna ask a friend group about this. What do you mean? The touching part? Good luck with that. I hope your friends won't think that you're strange or something. You have to give them context, right? And be careful about what you write exactly. I just logged into Honkai Star Rail, and what the hell does my screen say? Switching to Aglaya POV. I assume that's because you were in the middle of some quest and you're switching to Aglaya's POV for the quest, right? So I guess that's it. We shall take a look at our dear Polly, who decided to manifest herself before going on and completing the story, right? There you go. Goodbye, Polly. It was lovely seeing you again. Aha, I see your chest. What just happened? Where is my chest? You've got to be shitting me. Yeah. I am disappointed. And my day's ruined. All of that, you know. Try fish, yo. I don't think that will work. It's just because the radius of this thing is the one that is causing the problem. But perhaps, wait. Actually, you gave me a proper idea. Perhaps I can... never mind, I'm just screwed. Fine. Wait, no. Am I screwed? Oh, never mind. This is just a puzzle. I do that later on. Maybe her speed could get that. I don't think so. Unfortunately, as soon as it does, yeah, the radius of this thing is what is making the chest disappear. Too bad for me, I guess. I'm at 75 pity, still on 50-50. I feel so Sigma, but I'm gonna go eat right now. In that case, bon appetit. But then why did you log into Honkai Star Rail if you're actually going to eat? Oh, it's nice. The color of the flame is also changing depending on... Ah, but it's not actually the same flame, is it? I can't analyze it too long. Wait, can I...
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Yeah, apparently so. I'm wholly disappointed once again. God damn it. Why is this game trying to disappoint me so much? You have few frames to get that chest. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works, man.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Yeah.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Can I get that chest now? Guess not. Enemies. Yeah, no. Oh, what is this? No, it's just fixing up something. Okay, never mind. Aha! You can't see me. I guess they really can't see me. The chest is mine.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Sorry, I'm just happy I got the chest. Oh god, I'm an idiot. No, never mind. Let's continue on then. Hello, Centurion dude.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Who the hell is the Queen? And I doubt we are the ones. I didn't know that dinner is ready. Well then, bon appetit to you, Ktosh. They are paid to guard shit after all. They aren't paid, right? Yeah, no. I mean, technically speaking, no, they're just monsters. They're not paid to do anything. They're not paid, period.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
I feel like I've heard his voice before.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
I love how he hesitated when he wanted to describe to describe Mem. This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class. What? What you? Do hunters get pets? Oh, I guess I think I did. It was just a skill, I think. I'm thinking of Diablo, because I was a type of hunter in Diablo 4, if I'm not mistaken. Or rather, that was my main character, but I had others as well. But my main character was a demon hunter, or something like that, right? That was his class. Choice number 2, no doubt. Oh darn, no healer on this. I mean, that is true. Let's go with that. Especially given the fact that we have a Castorice on our team that is sapping our HP, so we definitely need a healer.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now.
So you are at war, but you don't know with whom? How does that even work?
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
Let me guess, you called it the Black Tide.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
Wait, what? Death is not unprecedented. It's what happens to everyone, everything. Every living creature dies. That's nothing new. That's not a calamity, that's just life.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
So I guess they were immortal. So I was wrong about what I said about, you know, people dying and all of that. But, okay, I guess. It's not really a calamity, but, well, for the rest of us, it's not really a calamity, but I guess for them it is.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
Yes, that is exactly like the story you heard.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
It was the entire fable.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Did bro just just reset? Does this NPC have no other lines? Or perhaps it's something kind of like what we saw in Solo Leveling Season 2, where Sung Jin-woo would ask questions to some NPCs, but they would start answering, but at some point the system would stop their answer because the system didn't want Sung Jin-woo to get that answer. Either way, it's kind of strange. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
That's another way to say you lost the war.
Styxia is no more?
Did you really need to tell him that?
This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Take what positions? That your city's gone. Where?
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Calm down, I'm gonna touch you. Chip, I want you to read that sentence again and tell me how the hell you're supposed to calm down when a cute girl is touching you. Do you really think he's going to calm down? I think he might do the opposite of being calm.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
She's unwilling to prolong the touching. I see. So, I am not going to say what I was thinking. Let's move on. Let's say hello to Draco. Hello, Draco. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Never mind what I'm... Let's keep going.
Is it over? Have we won?
Not really, but I guess you won because you got touched by a girl. So that's cool, right? If I touched Castorice, I'd say it was pretty worth it. True. Understandable. But did he actually calm down, right? Did he actually calm down, or was he excited?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
I love how Mem called her Cass, whereas the entire community calls her Rice Ball. That's... I prefer Rice Ball over just Cass. I mean, Cass is a rather normal nickname, right? But Rice Ball is more affectionate. It's cuter, I think. Blade would agree with me. True. Blade would hug her in an instant.
Emotional damage.
I did not see that coming. Oh, it's still playing the other one first.
Didn't see that coming.
There you go. But yeah. Wait, why are we talking about emotional damage, Jamie? It's Castor Roll? Oh, Castor Roll? What kind of a name is that?
Is this a remnant of his soul?
Is this a what now? I guess. Does this look like a soul? I cast a roll. It's cast a roll, just agree. Very well. What do you mean you cast a roll? Don't you need to cast a spell in order to roll your dice? A cast roll? Like a casserole? Like something, like a pan to cook in? We're still talking about cooking, apparently. But this conversation has gone to God knows where.
Why should I place my trust in you?
What the Agalaya? And Castorice?
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
By the way, my EU account got rice cake and light cone. Congratulations! I hope you're having fun. I certainly am. I love my team with Castorice, Maide. I use Ranmei because I don't have Tribi, and I use Lord Shah or Gallagher depending on the situation. But that team is really, really fun to play.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will.
Her will? To Aglaya's will? Because that's not what they're saying right now. I'm using Ruanmei, Lodra, and Remembrance Trailblazer. Right, yeah, I replaced Remembrance Trailblazer with Mighty because I wanted to keep playing Mighty, and they actually do pair well together. But RMC would be the best choice overall, regardless of anything else. The only character that could be replaced would be Ruanmei if you have Tribby. But otherwise, yeah, that's the perfect team for the Rice Ball.
I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
Oh. My name account has 3B. Oh, main account, I assume. But no Rice Cake or Lodra. Ah, shit. If only you could combine both. By the way, I just realized, but I have no snoozers for the ads, and the ads are going to start in 7 seconds. Because I thought I had snoozers, because I should have snoozers, but for some reason I don't. So yeah, the ads are going to start, and it's a bit annoying. Why is Rice always getting abused every moment in Amphoreus? That's a good question. Maybe because she's just a ball? I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know what it means. But it is an excellent question. I don't really know why. Why is everyone mean to poor Rice Ball? Especially because she's kind of a sweet girl who is just sad and killing people. Unwillingly killing people. She didn't ask for this, but still. Yeah, no, it's always Rice abuse time, I guess, for some reason. And now that the ads are not starting? Wait, did I got trolled by the ads? What's going on? I am confused. What is going on, ads? Okay, you know what? Just in case, I am going to trigger them. I am not going to move from this dialogue line for now. But I will hydrate and stretch just like... but, well, I didn't even need to activate this. Castorice touched the ads. I wish she did. Rice Ball is just a chill gal for real. Yeah, she is. She is. And wait, Chip, did you yeet? Did you redeem the yeet because you want to yeet the rice ball? Is that what you want to do? Because there aren't that many things that you can yeet. So the only thing I can think of is the rice ball. That's kind of mean. Are you trying to abuse our rice ball as well? The racist death god turns out to be a nice girl. That sounds like the title for an anime, man. That sounds like the title for an actual anime. Misclicked. I'll believe you. Not really, but let's say that I'll believe you. Let me stretch for a second. And you know what? I'm actually going to remove my my headset for a second as well because it's kind of annoying. And the stretching has been done. Actually, you guys completely missed out on this, but I was actually getting changed. So yes, there was an actual striptease on the stream. I guess that is not very family friendly, but yes, I changed. I was tired of wearing my shirt, so I decided to put on something a bit more. A bit baggier. Actual what? Yes. Is stripping live? Yes, I am. Oh god. But yeah, I just changed and put a t-shirt on. Now it feels better. Feels like I'm at home, you know. What was I supposed to do? Oh yes, hydrate as well. Thank you. Well, with that, you can't say that I'm not offering you content, guys. I'm offering you a lot of entertainment, aren't I? Oh god, what kind of entertainment is this? Who knows? But for some reason, this is what you signed up for by coming to my stream. Oh god. Go on. 16 seconds to go. Still waiting. But we'll eventually manage to get out of this ad jail at some point. Then get on with the quest and hopefully understand better what's going on. I guess this was one of the first meetings between Agalaya and Castorice. I assume, probably. But I am still very confused about the fact that the Council of Elders would want the core flame of death to be subjugated to Agalaya's will. Because everything that they've been saying thus far has been the opposite. Perhaps they changed their minds. Free stripping live for free on Twitch. Yep. Indeed, it was free. Well, technically speaking, no, it wasn't, because I did that during the ads, during the ad break. So you could only hear about that if you didn't have ads. But you know, so technically speaking, it was not free. But yeah. All right, I'm done with my 10 ads. God damn, you got 10 of them. Oh god. Just dodge them ads. Yeah, I suppose you could try. I mean, well, as the streamer, I don't think I'm supposed to tell you to install ad block or things like that. I personally do have ads on Twitch for some reason, but I don't on YouTube. So I'm kind of confused as to any of how any of this works. But I think we can all agree that ads are just a pain. Anyway, since they are done, we can resume the story.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
Oh, that's actually very devious. Ah. I knew I didn't like Kindness, but now I have even more of a reason to not like Kindness. If Kindness is the one responsible for this, because I don't exactly know when this flashback is taking place, right? Because, you know, Agalaya and Castorice are supposedly immortal, but I think that other Amphoreans are not, so maybe Kindness wasn't even alive when this happened. I don't have ad block, but I never get ads. Yeah, I have heard other people say the same thing. I guess you're just lucky in that case. That's a cock indeed. Cock as in chicken. Of course he's talking about chickens.
And yet,
yeah,
you seem to not mind.
This is a family-friendly stream, right?
This is quite surprising to me.
So of course, we can only talk about chickens, right?
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkema welcomes you, Castorice.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it... Ah, fuck. Then the scenes of the past are dropped.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
And since the characters were speaking, I was drinking, and then it turned into a black screen where I was supposed to read, so I didn't have time, because I was still drinking. God damn it.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Imagine voice acting in a game, you're voice acting for... What is that? Heimer? Oh, is this? Heimerdinger, the character from League of Legends? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Draco? Him didn't even let you take a break. Yeah, no, he didn't want to. I mean, we've seen slavery in Honkai Star Rail through the Chimera event, right? I call it slavery, but they are definitely overwork, right? So yeah, the game is trying to overwork me as well. Wait, what did she say? Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. Aglaya trusts you unreservedly. Let's go with the nice thing. Aglaya trusts you. That's nice, right?
I really want to repay her for that trust.
That one girl in the Rapa story quest, PTSD unlocked. I did not do Rapa story quest. Sorry. I skipped through that event. The banana monkeys frustrated me to the point where I absolutely hated it. So I just skipped through it entirely. I know that afterwards I learned that apparently Rapa's bit was interesting and quite sad. But the banana monkeys, I couldn't. Just no. Please God, no. It was torture for me, this thing. I guess they were meant to be frustrating, and they definitely achieved that for me. Is overwork a debuff? What stack are you on? Good question. Perhaps too many stacks now. Too many.
But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Wait, Automod did not like your message. But yeah, there you go. Fuck them monkeys, kill them all. Yeah, I agree. The monkeys, I really couldn't, man. I'm okay with some characters being annoying, frustrating, or making me angry or something like that. Like, for instance, we talked about Toa in Reverse 1999. I was angry at Toa for his behavior and all of that. But I still enjoyed the story, and I enjoyed seeing him on screen. I didn't mind, right? But same thing with Freddy. Freddy was an annoying little shit, but it was fine. But the banana monkeys, they were always present. Every goddamn dialogue has something to do with the banana monkeys. And at some point I was like, nope, I don't want to do that. I don't want to to suffer through that. Automod didn't mind Cog, but hated luck with an F. Yes, apparently so. Perhaps because Automod knew that you were talking about chickens, Draco, right? Sparkle making you angry feels fair. She is a masked fool. She did make me angry, not a lot, and honestly, I do not like Sparkle, her personality and all of that. I guess Cipher kind of reminds me of Sparkle in a way, and I don't like either of them. I do prefer Cipher's design over Sparkle's. I absolutely loved Sparkle's trailer. The trailer was really well made, but that has nothing to do with it. What is, I didn't like either of them. But that's the thing, Sparkle or even Cipher here, we didn't see that much of them, which is fine. But the banana monkeys were everywhere. They took too much screen time, so I couldn't just ignore them. Or I couldn't just bear with the pain. Wrong, chickens. Don't let Automod know. Sparkle is cute in my opinion. Yeah. No. I mean, her design is cute, sure. But her personality, in my opinion, is not. But that's just opinions, right? So we can have differing opinions, of course. But to me, Sparkle is just number one, she's a racist against Chicken Wing Boy. I mean, Chicken Wing Boy is not exactly a good person either, but just because one person is not good doesn't mean that you should be bad to them, because that just makes you a bad person as well. So yeah. And hello, Concord, how are you? The hell is that emote? Jelly 6. Well, it's... What the hell is that emote, man? It's something spinning around, but I have no idea what it is. But hello to you, I hope you're doing well. No, we're not allowed to have opinions for real. I mean, it depends on what corner of the internet you're in. In some corner of the internet, you are not allowed to have an opinion. But on my stream, you are allowed to have an opinion. You're free to think whatever you want to think, to a certain degree. To a certain degree. It's someone in a chair spinning. I can see the spinning, but the chair part. Oh, you're right. Okay, now I can see it. Okay. Well, I mean, it's still very small and tiny, which is why I struggle to see it, but thank you, Draco, for explaining. 3 singles and an E2 Castorice? Really? 3 single pools and E2 Castorice? It's kind of hard to believe. But if it did happen, then congratulations. Well, either way, congratulations to you. 3 singles for me and E0 Castorice. That's a bit more likely to happen, at the very least. But still, congrats to you guys for getting the rice ball, our lovely little rice ball that gets abused by everyone. Where on earth am I supposed to go there? Okay.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cipher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
But if Mightymouse is in the Netherrealm, doesn't that mean that he's dead? I mean, he can't die. He keeps saying that every time I heal him. He keeps saying that. He keeps saying, I can't die, but thanks. Are these Oh, they're not enemies. Oh, come on. You should have made them enemies.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
That feels fake. You need to hit the 5-star 3 times and win 50-50 3 times. Yeah, there is, yes. And in the meantime, we have Mihai, who went all the way up to 88 pity and got Bailu. So I guess maybe it really did happen, except, you know, what do you call that? They like Concord sucked all the luck from Mihai. And this would explain what just happened. And hello, Bartholos the Simp. Bartholos the Simp. Quite the name you got there. But hello to you. Oh, you're meeting the Queenie? Oh, I assume that means you like Cipher. I don't. Not gonna lie. I will be honest, I do not like her personality. But she has a nice design. I like her design. I like the voice actress. I don't know who she is, but she does a good job voicing her. But yeah, the personality of Cipher, not my cup of tea.
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well? We are also here to trespass upon the Titan. Yeah, we are.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
Bree had to be flabbergasted for real? Bree? Who the hell is Bree? Or what is Bree? Bree is... Oh, bro, okay. I was wondering. Because for me, Brie is actually the name of a cheese. Need I remind you, I am French, so cheese is always on my mind.
Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Oh yes. Well, no. I mean, yes, but no. I want to fight. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Ah, thank God we are actually getting a fight. I remember when I tried to pull for Herta 90 pity Bronya dupe. Goddamn. Congratulations on your Bronya, I guess. Probably. I mean, Bronya is strong, right? I know she got power trap, but out of all the standard banner characters, in my opinion, she's probably she's probably the best, unless you're counting Himiko in pure fiction. But other than that, overall, I'd say Bronya is probably the best standard banner character. That being said, I assume you didn't really want to get a standard banner character, which is understandable. Listen, the first time was like, what? Second time was, huh? Listen, the first time? Oh, are you talking about your polls? Because you were guaranteed and then you got 2 Castorices very quickly. Are you talking about that? There are too many conversations. I can't keep up.
Dying soul.
My brain too small.
Your punishment. Burn it all.
I love the fact that Mightymost does not use skill points, and neither does
Embrace a new life.
Castorice. So I'm always fine with skill points. Now then, Dragon, our dear Polly, please puke on our enemies. Bleh. Ah, you didn't explode. Oh, now I'm disappointed. I wanted Polly to explode. Oh, God. Ruan Mei is hot. True. I do love her design, and I actually like her character. I find her personality interesting. I wouldn't say that I like her personality. I wouldn't want to meet her for real, because I think she would probably do all kinds of experiments on me and I would die. But I do really like her design.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Thank you for the pointer game.
Aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Yes, yeah, I kind of got that part. Ah, so the light is indeed coming from someplace. It just didn't want to show it to me, but it is coming from someplace. Smash, no question. Understandable. I don't know if she would let you, though. I wasted my luck for the next 2 years. Maybe, but you got a cool dragon, right? And that's nice. Did you know birds fly? Yeah, it's kind of
If
the
Don
same.
Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
How do you know
Lady
that?
Hycelins was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Wait, how does Mem know about Daniel's dragon form? Did he ever show it to her? Like, did he come up to her and say, "Hey, Mem, wanna see my dragon?" Like, how does she know about this? Next, if I meet Castorice, I'd hold her hand. Well, I guess that would be the last hand you would be holding now, wouldn't it? Ascend? Oh, okay, this is an elevator, but wait. Is there more? Never mind, there is not more. Let's see. I'll do the puzzles later on. A cool dragon that hits for a lot of DPS, yeah. But I don't want to be, what would you call that? Pessimistic. But look at the first dragon that we got in game, right? This boy. This guy was the first dragon. And look how he fell off. Because he cannot compare to this dragon, right? So, hopefully, you know, Castorice will not be power crapped, at least not anytime soon, I think, I hope. Ah, another puzzle. God damn it, so many puzzles. Maybe Mem is connected to our memories. Could be, I
to be
assume,
able to discern
probably.
both the past and the future.
What do you mean, the future? This is the present? This is the past? No, this is the present, this is the past. Where did you see the future? My E1 Danhung? You have E1 Danhung? I assume you mean Imbibiter Lunae, right? You're not just talking about the 4-star Danhung, right? You probably have him at E6, though. Who would win? One badass looking dragon from God knows bringing of death, or one funny walking traffic light with red lights on? Wait, what are you doing? Is the walking traffic light Daniel or Dan Hong? Is that how you see him? That is so mean, man. Come on, poor Daniel. He deserves better. Yeah, Daniel. Okay. I mean, Daniel was very strong back in the day. You can probably still use him. Mine is... no, I can't. Let's...
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh, you were talking about the courtyard. I was looking at the moon. That's a big-ass moon, man. If the moon is so close to the planet... yeah, you bet your ass that this planet would have some catastrophes. Where am I supposed to go, though? Oh, that way. The traffic light mob from Bellabog. Oh... Ah, are you talking about the ones that can make themselves invincible for one time, like a one-time attack invincibility? Yeah, those are annoying, aren't they? Both my Danhungs are at E1. Really? You don't have more Eidolons on your Tiny Daniel? Where is Tiny Daniel? Where is mine? Oh, mine is indeed at E6. Okay. I mean, he's been out for a while. He's been out ever since launch. So it's kind of surprising that you didn't get more copies of him. I have 30 pulls saved up on my alt, by the way. And who are you going for next? Are you going for Cipher? Hello, Butterfly. You remember Castorice once spoke of the origins of the eulogistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final obsession of the deceased. Others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They're always found in places where many have met their demise. Last human, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I'm going to do a dip EP. Okay. I want to live 500 more years. Farewell, Honkai Star... Wait, what? Okay. The name of the game has been dropped. I left my trailblazing legacy at... And I live if I stay quiet, right? Not really. I guess we'll go with farewell, Honkai Star Rail. It's been a pleasure. Farewell. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased, if you're curious. I'm interested in some last words. You seem to know a lot about last words. What's the difference? Let's go with the second one, out of curiosity. I do not understand them. I'm merely curious about them. A poet from Arkhima once said the last words are words of wisdom uttered with a lingering breath that deliver oneself gracefully to Thanatos' side. However, he himself discovered that at the moment before death, one's body and mind become unreliable as the candle burns out. In the end, his last words ended abruptly with, "If we meet again." Most humans don't have an elaborate phrase to go with their demise, let alone exciting stories, insights into history, or affectionate farewells. The majority are completely unprepared for death. Hence the lack of proper last words. Well, yeah, I mean, if you take a truck to the face, then yeah, you don't really have time for last words now, do you? Would the living imagine their dying words? Perhaps in the end, they didn't get a chance to speak those words. Yeah, like I said, if you take a truck to the... Need I say more? I'm going to do a deep EP. Yeah, that's a strange one. Either Tribby or Pink Barbara. I do believe Pink Barbara is supposed to come out next patch, isn't she? Wasn't she drip marketed or something? Probably. I honestly don't remember. All my 4 stars are Shui. I've gotten 20 of her, even when she's not a rate up. She ate all the downhung items. God damn. She must really, really like you. I mean, to be fair, honestly, Shui is a good 4-star in my opinion.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land, who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
And I will add that I really like Shui as a character, and I like her dynamic with her sister, Anya. I wish we got to see more of them, but it is what it is.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right.
Way to spill the beans, ma'am. Congratulations.
And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I mean, you're the Maiden of Death, not the Maiden of Life, so I assume she knew you couldn't bring her back to life. You know, it's in the name.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Did she just say that she killed herself? Ah, well, okay. May I ask why?
Why?
Ah, well, I guess Riceball read my mind.
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Right, that's actually really horrible, right? Because imagine, in life you're miserable, you feel sad all the time, and you want to end it all. Like, to get to the point where you want to commit suicide is very strong, right? And then you do it, and then it's just the same shit all over again. That's really... Man, that's really sad. Come on, you didn't need to do this, Honkai Star Rail. Poor Court Scholar, she doesn't even have a name. And she has... Oh god. I am sincerely sorry for you, Court Scholar. And I assume Castorice is actually going to end her suffering. I hope so, if that is what she chooses, at the very least. Castorice is technically the Maiden of Death and Life, but less life than another. Yeah, much less. Hey, I committed suicide. I had a shitty life. Yeah, I mean, yeah, understandable, but she got a shitty afterlife as well. Why is Jepper texting me third time in a row like the daily text? Because he's the new character that you have, and you probably exhausted all of the other texts from other characters? Probably, I assume. She what again? She committed I'm trying to find yet another way of saying it, but she jumped off a bridge. Okay. I don't actually know how she did it, but let's just say she jumped off a bridge. And after I committed suicide, I became a ghost forever, and my soul is stuck in my hell. Yeah, that's a lovely, that's a lovely life and afterlife. But you know what? At the very least, she has cool, glowing blue hair, and that's nice. Yeah, I really tried to find a silver lining, but there isn't one.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
This is what academics do to your life. Yeah. I mean, if you don't like studying, yes. I personally enjoyed my time in university. Well, all of my time except for 1 year in particular. But other than that year, the rest of it was lovely for me. But yeah, understandable. Good luck, Chip, with your studies. She dived into a pretty dead river. Yeah, that would cause death, right? Draco, I am not even going to read your message out loud. I wanted to delete it, but I won't. But I'm not even going to read it. I refuse to.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
I physically cannot delete it, so there is that. I can. I certainly can delete your message if I want to. But no, I have ignored that that patch, right? That event, that story, those characters, everything. So I will ignore your message as well.
Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Delete it? I bet you won't. I mean, if you ask for it, I can do it. There you go. It has been deleted. Where's that through ad? He can do that. Shake my head. True. Where is our murderator when we need him? I guess he got a life. Yippee, you're happy that your message got deleted? She seems free. I cannot imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void. Let's go with the nice answers. Poor Castorice already has some issues, you know. She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Well, that would be lovely, but I don't think that's possible. Just because of how biology works. So, how exactly do you intend to do that? Collie has cancer? She used to, but she's cured now. Now she's all good. Man, is this what dating Castorice feels like? I'm not sure what you mean by the TOUC. Are you talking about touching, perhaps? I'm not sure about that. As for dating her, I don't think she's ever dated anyone, to be honest. She barely had one friend, so, you know. I don't think dating was ever part of the equation for her. But you know what? Maybe Honkai Star Rail will allow us to have some dates with the characters. Probably not. Yeah, it would be interesting. And welcome back to the stream. Congratulations on your shift ending, and I hope that you can get home very quickly to eat. Because you are hungry. You always say that at the end of your shift. Do you not get breaks during your shift and you can snack on something or something like that, perhaps? Yopta, of course the Yopta is here. If that was a date, I'd sign up. Do you really want to go on a date in a dead city full of ghosts where your girlfriend is constantly thinking about death and being depressed? Is that really something that you would want?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me.
I mean, you might have lived for a millennium, but isn't Don Hung even older than that? I mean, technically speaking, he reincarnated, right? But he still has his memories as Don Feng, which means he has an extremely long-lived past, in a way, right? So, I don't know exactly how old Daniel is supposed to be. But I'd say he's fairly old as well, right? If it's Castorice, I'd do anything for her. Wow, I mean, understandable, but also I worry about you. I can dress up like... Oh my god, gosh. Oh god. Please don't, probably. If you will, buy me 75 pulls in Honkai. Oh god. I don't think Draco wants you to be cosplaying as Castorice.
But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
What is going to happen if one day we manage to free the people of Amphoreus and they can start going to other worlds and stuff like that? Will they all be depressed because they will see everyone dying at some point? Because everyone died. Oh, fuck. You know what? Now I know why I don't like Cipher. I just simply hate any and all the followers of Zagreus. So I assume I will also hate Zagreus as well. Well, I mean, since Zagreus is dead, actually, never mind, because Cipher has his core flame, right? So, thank God I won't have to see him. I eat at 11:30 and 1600, so I managed to get hungry by the end of the day. Ah, so you do have a bit of a snack in the afternoon. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's a good thing, because as soon as you get home, you get to eat, right? If I'm buying pulls for anyone, it will be me buying for something. For death? Oh, you mean for Castorice, perhaps? Also, speaking of touch, I guess. I asked my friends about the touching paradox earlier. Technically, they'll unalive once they try something to Castorice. Yes. We've actually seen this. I believe perhaps you were already asleep, Chip, but there was a full-on 2D animation, a hand-drawn animation in the game, and we saw a bit of the past for Castorice. And she had this friend, and we saw the friend when she was a young girl, and then we saw her when she was an old woman. And when she was old, she was ready to die and all of that. And Castorice kind of backed away from her because she didn't want to kill her friend. But her friend actually went in and actually touched her. And then she slowly started to burn away with purple flames or something like that. So yeah, even if you do touch Castorice, you will die. But apparently my friend still doesn't have any idea how Castorice ended up here. What do you mean how she ended up here? Where she ended up where exactly? No idea, but go away. I am not oh, fuck.
I'll see you off.
Eternal.
Show me your courage. Forever do it. Bloom.
I really hate this thing.
Thanks.
I'm okay.
Skill. Of course it would be a skill.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Aha. Well, I do have a skill coming.
Burn it up. Through my blood.
Of course it had to be basic attack. Well, I guess I can just do that. Well, if you guys are going to keep attacking me, very well. Because I thought that once I defeated the purple thing, the fight would end. But never mind. Let me puke all over you. There we go. On the current place, didn't Cipher brought her? Oh, you mean that? Okay, so yeah, I do have that same question about how Castorice managed, or rather, how Cipher managed to brought her. Yeah, to bring her. Sorry. Yeah, go away, go die in a ditch, and leave me alone.
Make sure you keep it safe.
John Price? What? You mean John Cena, perhaps, Tosh? Because I do remember what you taught me yesterday. And yes, Rigid, I still have a mother. I got the last Castorice CR node. Wanna know my crit ratio? Sure, why not? Oh wait, there are more enemies here. But could there be a chest as well? Yes, there is a chest. The chest is mine. And I'm gone. I got my chest. Now I can leave in peace. 52.8 over 177. I assume that's pretty good, right? I don't remember exactly what the threshold is supposed to be because doesn't Castorice give herself crit rate? Oh no, it's her, actually it's her relic, right? Yeah, you can get 32% crit rate, so you're actually in if you're using this specific set, I mean you probably are because this is her set. So you are at 84 crit rate over 177 crit damage. I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
I'm tuned to Wuwa right now. Well, if you had a crit ratio of 52 over 177 in Wuthering Waves, it would be really bad. In Wuthering Waves, you want to have at least 70 to 80 crit rate and 250 to 280 crit damage, right? So yeah, the values are definitely not the same. Regarding with that cutscene you're talking about earlier, I think I saw a glimpse of it around 3 in the morning, and then I fell asleep once again. Wait, were you still on my stream at 3 AM? Like you fell asleep on my stream and then woke up to my stream and then fell back asleep? Oh my god, that is actually kind of funny. I never reached 80 pity. Is that normal? I mean, that just means you were lucky. I usually go for 300 for damage for my Camellia. Yeah, I personally stop before 300 just because I want to build other characters. So I stop before that because I want to farm for other characters. Like right now I'm farming for Zani. Well, I'm farming gauntlet materials for Zani. I don't know how many I need, but I'm farming all of them. So I'm no longer trying to build my Cantarella, even though she certainly needs to be built. She needs work, but I will work on her once I'm done with working on Zani. My brother turns 7 next month. How time flies. 7 years old. He's very young. Oh my, that means you have a 13-year difference, right? Because you're 20, if I'm not mistaken. Interesting. But yeah, for some reason I wasn't expecting it. I mean, my niece is turning 7 this year? Yeah, she is turning 7 this year. But she was born later down in September. So yeah, so I'm talking about my brother's daughter, and you're talking to me about your brother, period. So yeah, different time scales in the sense that well, I am older than you, I guess. I usually leave the stream on when I fell asleep. Okay. I mean, thanks for the view. But it's I just find it funny that you fall asleep to my streams. I hope my streams are enjoyable to fall asleep to. I'm skipping Zani. You know what? That is your decision. But that means more Zani for me. You know, the less Zani other people have, the more I get. Is that how it? It's not how it works. But that's fine. I guess perhaps you're going for Chiacona? Maybe? Or perhaps you're skipping the entire patch. Wait, we've been yapping too much. What did they say? This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault? Wouldn't a vault be smaller than the kingdom itself? So, you know, right? Anyway, it's time to use Orynyx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
When have I ever stolen something? Like, why do you feel the need to say that, ma'am? And I doubt you are saying that on Castorice's behalf. Like, I don't think she would ever steal anything. So, why? That's definitely not how it works, but you think what you think. Yeah, I know. You are a Cache? Cache? I don't remember how it's pronounced, god damn it. I think this is at least the third or fourth time that I've looked up how you're supposed to pronounce this thing. But I keep forgetting, man. Where is it? There you go. Cache. Okay. Yes, I am Cache. After all, I am part of Manus Vindicti. We've discovered that during our last stream on Reverse. Bets on how many we get to... No, please don't. I want my Zani pulls to go well. I hope there won't be any at all. I will get all the Zanis in however many pulls I have. I'm hearing Chacona will be free. Really? Because I heard the opposite. I saw a post saying the opposite, that she won't be free. So, who knows? I have no idea which one is true or not, you know.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Well, if we could use some stairs... Well, there you go. We have some stairs, but they're not going to the place we want them to go.
The path is blocked yet again.
Yeah, don't worry. I can unblock it.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Wait. Ah, the path is indeed blocked. But could the path not be blocked because I have seen something that I'm there? Ah shit, the path is blocked as well here. Fine, I'll deal with all of that later on, but I saw a chest right there. We'll just have to remember to grab it later on. There is Stellar Jades your old self had. Of course, you're gonna loop forever to steal your old jades. What? What are you talking about? You are the storm, you are Manus Vindicti, you're an arcanist, you're an owl. Yes, I am many things. I'm also old. I'm also, what Jugshit said, a... Cache. Man, you know what? I still have that, that window open. Ah, Cache. Yeah, that is indeed that. And if you're wondering, a Cache is an old immortal villain of Russian origins. So, yeah, that's apparently what I am according to Jugshit. I am many things. Speak of the devil. Right, he's here. Hello, Satru. No endgames? No. Why? Why would we be doing endgames? We still have Amphoreus' story to go through. But hello to you, and I hope you're doing well. Also getting 40k asteroids and 15 pre-converted pulls from event alone. Really? 40k asteroids? That sounds like way too much. Not gonna lie, it doesn't sound real, man. 40k asteroids, that's what? 16 is 100, 32 is 200, plus 8,000? So I guess that's like 300 pulls. I don't think they would ever give us 300 pulls, you know. From the whole patch, that still feels like a lot, man. It's Saturday, so I thought it was endgames. Right, I do that sometimes, but to be fair, ever since I started publishing videos of the endgames, I don't really know if I'll do all the endgames type of stream anymore, and perhaps on stream we'll focus more on story-related stuff. We'll see exactly how things go.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I see
want to
treasure.
make something with it.
I got my treasure.
What to make?
You do that every time? Not sometimes. What do you mean? Wait, Mem can talk now? Yes, she can. She can indeed talk. Can I go there? Yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, ever since we did the trial of Oronix, she's been able to talk properly. And games on Saturday? Every time? I don't do that every time on Saturday. I do all the end games on Saturdays, but it's not every Saturday that I do all the end games.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Well, I guess we die.
Do you really want me to answer that?
Don't spoil the story, I will do it myself later. Well, it's kind of hard not to spoil the story when I'm actually doing the story. Hello, Vault Officer. Oh, I can't talk to him because I have the ball. But if I put down the ball, then I can talk to him. So...
Don't come near me!
Why is he looking at Mem being so scared? I know she's pink, but it's nothing to be scared of, you know.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him?
Did you forget who I am? Do you mean about the fact that you forget? Actually, speaking of forgetting, about the fact that you forget spoilers? Yeah, but at the same time, I am going to talk about the story because, you know, it's part of what we're doing.
Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him? Why would I want to fight this guy? Oh. These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face. Oh, yeah, sure.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
I need someone to talk to her about Toma? What exactly do you want to say about Toma? Although I have a feeling I already know, I will still politely ask. I've been way busy and can't watch the stream, sorry man. No worries, you have the right to have a life, man. Don't worry about it. I of course always appreciate when you're here, but don't worry, if you got things to do, do the things.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness, did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be...
Midemos. Rope axe Toma, best ship. Yeah, I knew it had to be something to do with the rope. You really do have a problem, Tosh, don't you? I'm writing a chapter every 2 days, though it's a lot on my plate at the moment. Understandable, writing does take a lot of time. I have been writing as well in the past. I kind of stopped, but it did take me quite a lot of time as well. So I understand.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Could be.
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Ah, interesting.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No, death?
Probably. I mean, we've heard the tale of the dragon bringing death to the city and all of that, so makes sense. It's not a problem, it's a vision. It's you have a problem with your vision then. Getting better at it every day. Yeah, that's the whole process. Usually you do get better every time because you learn from your previous chapters. I do recommend rereading your own chapters back in order to understand everything and be able to change things if needed.
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Oh, could that be Polixia? Probably.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
I think Draco would very much see your touch as a token of gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
soul, yes, but some ads are going to roll right now, actually, because for some reason today I have absolutely no snoozes. But since the ads are going to roll, I am going to take a break. I'm going to take an actual break myself. Jamie, thank you for the hydrate, but I actually don't have anything to hydrate myself with, which is also part of the reason why I am taking a break, because I need to refill my cup. Actually, I'm probably going to make myself some tea, because I do feel like my voice is getting something. It's hurting. That's the word. So I will make myself some tea and hydrate while we take a break. So the break might be a tiny bit longer than 3 minutes, because usually I do the breaks. So I take a 3-minute break because that's the length of the ads. But this time around it might be a tiny bit longer because I will be making myself some tea. You better not be late or Michael Jackson will find you. I doubt he can find anyone at the moment. Anyway, I will switch scenes to my taking a break scene and I shall be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes. There you go. And grabbing my chat. Perfect. I am back indeed.
You have a mother.
Yes, I do have a mother. And let's see what I missed. I gotta admit, I just got back and got braked. Dang. But you should never have left. You know, Chip, don't you understand? You are a prisoner on my stream. You should never have left because you fall asleep to my streams. You wake up to my stream. My stream is everywhere. But welcome back to you. Thank you, late. Yeah, I was making myself some tea during the break and, well, you know, water does not work at my pace. It works at its own pace to get heat up, so... yeah, but I have my tea and now I am ready to proceed. I'm back and at home. Welcome home, and hopefully now you can eat.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know.
Well, it's not exactly the same thing, being commanded and forced to do something, and choosing to do the thing, you know. Eat the baby? Wait, what? Why do you want to eat the baby? Usually it works the other way around. It's the baby eating you.
I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Which is why I wouldn't advise you to go anywhere near the baby, unless Tuesday is there. Maybe she can rein in the baby and the baby won't eat you.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
That's kind of cheating, right? Eating with the baby? Do you want to go on a date with the baby? Like you go in a restaurant with the baby? I would not advise that either.
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
he's just like you, I guess.
You feel that he's similar to you?
I mean, to be fair, if I had the choice, I think I'd rather go on a date with Il Dottore rather than with the baby. Imagine a crocodile in a restaurant. I'm okay imagining it, but I wouldn't want to be really in a restaurant with a crocodile because they are dangerous, you know? And I'd rather not die. Which is also why I won't go, on a date with the baby because I don't want to be eaten. Because I feel like I would be on the menu. So that wouldn't be quite nice. But I don't want to go to jail. It's true that if you started dating a baby, that would be pretty bad now, wouldn't it? Which is once again why I do not recommend it. Although in the case of the baby, I don't recommend dating it because it would kill you.
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes.
I think being eaten and dying is more of a problem rather than going to jail, you know? Jail is secondary at this point when we're talking about the baby.
That's why he approached me and pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
But if he can use a special move to defeat anyone, right? Can't he just use that same move on himself, perhaps? You know, instead of burdening Castorice with killing him, he could have done it himself.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
What does that mean? Death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. But it does. So what? Do you mean that death was a mistake? Of some sort?
I won't refute your beliefs for now. But would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
Oh god. What's up with these characters and always talking about their past stories? We've had like a triple flashback yesterday. Are we getting another one today? Well, technically, yeah. No, technically this is just a double flashback for now. Because what we are witnessing here is a flashback between Aminette and Castorice. And Aminette is about to talk about her own flashback. So it's a double flashback.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
Speaking of ice, how is March doing? We've been at this story for like 15 hours. Well, to be fair, it's because of me being way too slow, but we've been at it for quite a while, and we still haven't heard a single thing about March.
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminette brought me to Idonia.
Well, I mean, if she did become the Titan, like I assume she did, I would like to catch you, please. Thank you. It would stand to reason that she would lose her memories, because that's exactly what happened to Calypso, who became Circe's, right? At least that's how I understand it for now.
Keep moving forward. Always.
I am looking back,
It's yet
and you can't stop me. Sorry. Oh man, such an idiot.
Closer to the Netherrealm.
Probably. Amphoreus still have no 5G networks then. Yeah, no 5G tower here, unfortunately. Which is, well, kind of part of the reason why we are stuck, right? Otherwise we would have asked for help long ago. But yeah, no, Amphoreus, it's kind of like a rural place, you know, no 5G, no technology, no nothing. March, the character related the most to Remembrance. Yeah, she's not on the Remembrance planet, strangely enough. Maybe one day we'll get some news about March. I hope. Am I supposed to go up? Yeah.
This is...
Because I have a feeling this spear is going to go up. Yep. There you go. That way I can catch it at the end. That way I don't have to redo this puzzle for no reason.
Living ones?
Yes, indeed. We are alive. For now. Wait, where did the spear go? Did it go even more upstairs? Seriously? Where is my chest? Well, this is my chest. I see. You know what? In the feedback or the next survey, I am going to tell them that I absolutely despise this feature. I do not find it fun, I find it frustrating and pointless. Especially because the gameplay itself is not really anything great, to be honest. Yeah, go away. I don't care. I just want you to go away and die. Thank you. Where was I? March, it's already April. Yeah, so that means she's late. And she's very late. To be fair to her, she's encased in ice, so she can't really do anything. I hope at the very least we get some kind of teaser at the end of this patch and this... Oh, come on, leave me alone. You know what? Fine. Die.
May death protect us!
Maybe.
You chose the wrong enemy.
March 8th, when? When the 7th one dies, I guess.
Bloom.
Probably.
I shall remember this warmth. Eternal.
Not that I want her to die, I don't. By the way, just so you know.
Receive divinity.
I can't die, but thanks.
As you wish.
Through my blood. Forever doomed.
So feeble.
Embrace a new life.
I mean, it would be interesting if March 7th died and then became March 8th. But she would have to die on March 7th and then be resurrected on March 8th. Otherwise, it doesn't work. I guess I completely lost that stupid... Oh, never mind, it's just here. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, seriously? Why? Why do things have to be this way? Oh, there you go. Finally, I got my chest.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Yes, because I need all the stellar J's I can get at this point. Another altar? God dang. Do you mean Dan Hung? Did you contract his name into Dang? Is that how it works? But, I mean, you know, we are probably going to get other altars. I mean, that's how this game works.
Could you be the scions of Styxia?
Usually, or sometimes. I mean, wait, what altars did we get? We got Daniel becoming Daniel, or Danhung becoming Daniel in Bibital the name. We've got Mini Herta becoming the Herta. Who else got an altar in the game? No one else? Or am I misremembering? You don't want anyone to die? I don't believe it. Depends. Does it have a good, an interesting impact on the story or not? If it doesn't, then no, there is no point. If it does have an impact on the story, then yeah, sure. Dan, Herta, March, kinda. Yeah, kinda, I guess. Neck. With own... Oh my god, Chip, really? You didn't have to do her dirty like that, man. Because, yeah, at first I was wondering who the heck is Neck, and then I remembered who has a connection with Nex, and her name is Fugue. Or her name was Tingyun, and now her name is Fugue. But yeah, god damn it, man. That was brutal for her. Does Tingyun have one, or am I blind? Does she have one what? One neck? Yeah, usually that's how most species work. They have one neck. Oh, or perhaps you meant one altar. Which makes sense, yes. And Chip was mentioning Tingyun with neck. Did they make an impact? Die for the story? Yes. I mean, I'm not asking them to die for the story, but if they happen to die and it made a good story, then it'd be interesting. And I'm talking in fiction, right? I'm not talking about real life here. Tingyun and Fugue feel like different characters. True. They do. I mean, she's gone through a lot, and it shows, right? And it makes sense. So even though they do feel like completely different characters, I still understand it because the change in her personality makes sense given what has happened to her.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here?
Nope.
And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Doubly nope.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yeah, that's the dragon. I've definitely heard that name many times today, yes. Its pilot is probably right here. Oh god, my god, Trailblazer, no, don't say that in front of Castorice. I've heard that name, yes, I've heard it many times.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again. and bring death back to the world.
But why? Just like, why? I feel like this guy, I'm not gonna like him very much, am I? But I guess it is what it is. And I just thought of it, but the previous choice, you know, for the dialogue lines between the nice one and the not so nice one, I feel like the game is trying to make us bully our poor rice ball. Once again, we are talking about rice ball abuse here. Poor rice ball. What did she ever do to Honkai Star Rail's devs?
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
What? I mean, it's true in terms of gameplay, because Pollux can attack. Polly, I should call her Polly. Polly can act as a backup character. There is a passive like that. As long as Polly is on the field, your characters cannot die. But Polly is going to take the damage instead of the characters, except at a rate of 500%. So if your character takes 1 HP of damage, Polly is going to take 500 damage. So she's not going to live long, even though she's supposed to have 34,000 HP, which is quite a lot, but still. So I understand this in terms of gameplay, but in terms of lore, what?
So, it's just as I feared.
You and the dragon are you two sides of the same coin? I guess so, but what did she figure out actually?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
And what's that?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
I don't know if I want to let you use our rice ball. Did you hear that Veressa is getting a rerun after Shilonen and Venti? Brother, that makes no sense. She just came out. She's not getting a rerun right now. That's just plain stupid. I don't know where you got that information, but do not trust whoever told you that.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm.
Hey, don't talk about Polly like that. Poor Polly, she's just trying to do her best.
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
Well, you decided to bring a dragon to your city, so, you know, kind of made an oopsie there.
That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
What the Chip, are you there? For some reason, my stream manager just wrote, like there was a message saying, thank you, Chip, for getting us there. Here we go. 1 out of 10. The hell was that? Test? What was that? What was that about? I am confused. What happened here? Could you tell us what you did? How did you do that? And what did you do exactly?
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
And so do I? Wait, what do you mean? But did you guys actually see what I'm talking about? Like the message in chat? It's not exactly a message, but it's kind of like, you know, the hype train thing that appears at the top. No? Okay. I have no idea what happened, man. And I don't think I hallucinated that, because I have never seen anything like that before. But yeah, it was written, here we go. Thanks, Chip, for getting us there. 1 out of 10. The hell is that? And go away, Stone Throwback Mew 8M. The heck is that name, man? God damn it. Twitch being Twitch. Okay. What the hell is going on, man?
I promise that I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
But I guess, Chip, thank you for getting us there, wherever we got. I don't know what happened, but thank you, Chip, you know. Might as well say it. God damn. See, this is an important part here, the very important piece of dialogue. Aminette decided to care for her as a mother, right? Oh, you subscribed. Is this what happened? But thank you for the subscription then. Is this what the message, like, did Twitch manage to, what do you call that, foresee your subscription? Is that what? I have no idea what's happening. But thank you very much, Chip, for the resubscription for the 2nd month. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. But yeah. Why every time someone subscribes, something strange or funny happens? Like, do you remember when Satoru subscribed, but there was no, I didn't receive any kind of message for it. And then a month later, I got a message saying that Satoru subscribed, but he didn't. And it was the message that that was from a month back. Like, what's going on, man? Twitch doesn't want to let you know. But why? I would be happy. Twitch, why don't you want to make me happy? Okay, Amazon, shake my head. Yeah, I have no idea, man. But once again, thank you very much. Oh, God. Where was I? Yes, I was going to point out something very important. And actually, it's something that you mentioned as well, Chip. You talked about mothers earlier, but you were referencing Cipher's voice. And here, Aminette, she referred herself as a mother, right? She will care for her as a mother. And guess what happened in Genshin Impact with the mother? I'm talking specifically about Crusadina, I think her name was, right? The previous knave. Because she referred to herself as a loving and caring mother. But she was an absolute bitch. let's say things the way they are, right? She was a monster. Whereas father, the unfeeling and unyielding father that Arlecchino is actually much better. So Aminette is kind of like Crusadina, and she's horrible, which we've actually seen. We've seen that Aminette was just trying to push her beliefs onto Castorice, and just manipulated her and used her as a tool to murder people. So, just a tiny reminder, do not be mothers, be fathers, because apparently fathers are better. According to HoYoverse games, this is not me saying this. This is according to HoYoverse game. This is the lesson that I have learned. Mothers do not end well in Genshin. Yeah, mothers do not end well. Well, apparently they don't end well in Honkai Star Rail either. So, do not be a mother in a Hoyo game. Otherwise, your fate is sealed.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Mom, be a father, please. I would advise you not to ask your mother to become your father. I don't think she will take it well.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death.
So I guess castor comes from a butterfly. And what about the rice?
Castorice. That shall be her name.
Never mind, we'll never get where the rice came from. I guess it's ice. Wait a goddamn second. Is her name part butterfly and part where she found her? Because Eminent kept saying that she found Castorice in ice, or in an icy place. Is that the origin of her name? Being a butterfly and being found in ice? like seriously? Sorry. I mean, the butterfly part, it's nice, it's interesting, you know, but the ice part, yeah, not so much. Kind of like March 7th's name, not gonna lie, March 7th, her name, I just found it kind of not great, because it's not a name, it's a date. I mean, I understand it's a very important date, it's the date where she was found or when she wake up, I don't remember which one. But, come on, do better, man, do better. She will go to get bread too, yes. Yeah, see, in Hoyo games, it's not the father who goes to buy bread or milk or cigarettes and never comes back. It's the mothers. Why her face looks familiar? Her? Do you mean Eminette? We've seen her before. We've seen her yesterday. I don't know if you were already asleep or not, though. But we've seen her yesterday. She was the one handling Castorice, in the sense that she was asking Castorice to use her touch to kill people. Mostly prisoners and prisoners of wars. No, from other games? I mean, it's an anime face, so, you know, anime faces are very similar. Often, there aren't that many anime designs for faces, I mean. Usually, that's why you see very colorful hair color and stuff like that. It's to make it easier to differentiate characters. Castor, she's got a cold, Castor Ice. Castorice, yeah. Basically how they named her, apparently. Ice Spice? Sure. I don't understand what you mean, but sure. March 7th is the day they found her in an ice crystal. Astral Express named her March 7th. Who the hell in the Astral Express named her that? Because the only ones on the Astral Express before March 7th were Himeko, Welt, and Pom Pom. And Dunhung, right? I think Dunhung ruined the Astral Express before March. But which one of them did the deed? Like, why? Who? I don't think it would be Dunhung. Actually, it could be Dunhung. I think that Welt, as the so-called potentially a father, he would know better than to name a child like that. Himeko, I feel like she has yeah, she's smarter than that as well. Dan Hung, he's kind of socially awkward, so maybe he didn't understand, or maybe he just didn't want to figure out a name. And since he's very much into archives and stuff like that, maybe the date is what, you know, actually stuck in his head. So I could see that. And Pom Pom is Pom Pom, so might be Pom Pom as well. Obviously, I fell asleep. Fair enough. Oh, wait. From that one... From Radio... I think... Whoa, wow. Not Radio of the Healer, but Rising of a Shield Hero. Chip, you kind of outed yourself as to what type of anime you watch. Because, man, Radio of Healer... Because I have seen Radio of Healer. I was curious about it, given everything that has been said, or had been said, when that anime released. And, my god, that was an experience. I'll just say it like that. And I won't say that it's a good one. I mean, I laughed a lot because I couldn't believe what I was watching. And I decided to talk to a friend of mine about that anime. And I would try to retell the story, but in a kind of a funny way. So I do have a fond memory of that anime, but just because I just couldn't believe what I was watching, man. It's usually, you know... first of all, how the hell was that classified as an anime and not a hentai? I have no idea. I mean, I suppose we don't see any explicit body parts, sure. But even then, in hentai, those body parts are usually censored, so, you know, it doesn't really change anything. But the scenes themselves, man, this is not a mainstream anime, like, seriously. You can't put that on TV or something like that. It's... And the story and what's happening in the anime is just like, who the hell invented this thing? Like, I would advise whoever the author of Radio of a Healer is to seek help. Seek therapy, man. You need help at this point. Oh god, wait, you guys wrote too many messages. I'm mistaken, the anime, not my fault. Brother, there is a huge difference between Rising of the Shield Hero and Radio of a Healer. There is a huge difference between the two. Like, seriously, not the same at all. What's Radio of a Healer? Is it a popular anime? I don't watch anime. No, it's not pop. I mean, yes, it's pop. I don't know if it's popular or not, but I would not recommend it. It is an anime. Once again, I do not recommend watching it, especially if you are easily triggered or sensitive to subjects such as sexual assault, because there is a lot of that going on in that anime. Like, honestly, this anime is one for degenerates. Like, seriously, there is something wrong with the author. I don't like saying things like that, but man, this anime is just... I can't describe it, but yeah, honestly, just don't watch it. If you're very curious and you're okay with these kinds of themes, like sexual assault, torture, and stuff like that, you can watch it if you want to, but once again, really don't recommend it for everyone. I wouldn't recommend it for anyone, to be fair. The fucking class system and trope of anime, man. A class system? Trope? What do you mean? What's a hentai? You know, absolutely. You know what it is, Ktosh. Sexual assault. What are you guys watching? Yeah, as I said, I watched it out of curiosity because there was a lot of talk about it, so I wanted to see what it was. And when I started watching it, I was just genuinely in disbelief at what I was watching myself. But I kept on watching and I finished it. I honestly don't remember much of it, just because, you know, it's kind of like watching a train wreck. You just want to see what is happening, and kind of like the same thing. In that anime, I just wanted to see how far they would go and just how far this thing was going to be insane, you know? Like, because I don't usually watch these types of it. Well, I mean, there aren't any other anime like that as far as I know, man. Is hentai a kind of anime also? It is explicit animation. Like, it is just porn, but in anime form. Hentai. That is what it is. And in my opinion, Redo of a Healer is much closer to a hentai than it is to an anime. So, which is why I don't even understand how it became an anime in the first place and not just a hentai that would be found on specific websites for that kind of thing. But no, it was a proper anime that was broadcasted. So yeah, I don't even understand how it was made. Like, even the studio, like, I don't know which studio made the anime because I never really took that much of an interest. But I was like, what kind of an anime studio would want to work on such a project? Like, seriously. Because, I mean, a sexual assault, it is an interesting subject and it deserves to be treated in fictional works, because it is something that we should talk about because it does exist in the real world and you could do interesting things with this theme. But this is not what it was. This is not something to, I don't know, for instance, help awareness about these kinds of situations or anything like that. This anime is not about that. This anime is just I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it is not anything that would help society, in my opinion. We know you're watching it every day, 20 episodes a day. Man, I don't have that kind of time. Even if I wanted to, I don't have that kind of time. Why anime when there is a magnificent century? What is a magnificent century? I don't know what that is. Let me see. Magnificent century. Oh, it's a drama. It's a Russian drama, is it? Oh no, it's a Turkish drama. Interesting. Turkish TV series. Huh. I've never heard of that. Honestly. Historical fiction about life and intrigue during the reign of Suleiman I, known as in the West as Sultan Suleiman the Magnificent. Interesting. Huh. And why are you going to prison, Ptosh? Man, this is getting out of hand. Let's back to the story. Who introduced us to Read Over Healer on chat? Huh? Chip? Who made us go, made the conversation go into that direction? Because I'm not the one who mentioned it. 4 seasons and episodes last for 1.5 to 2 hours. Holy shit, that's very long.
That's where my name comes from?
Definitely not me, but not the one who broadened it. I mean, when you drop the name of such an anime, I can't just ignore it, you know? A massive roar in the distance. Are we about to meet Pollux?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Well, the dragon, you know.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
In other words, there is an enemy.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
No worries.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
I've fought plenty of them. I'll be fine.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Massive? I probably talked about massive. I probably said that word.
I can't die.
I've been reviewing this 7 times out of boredom and because I have nothing to listen to at work. Do you mean the Magnificent Century?
Eternal.
The show that you were talking about earlier?
Show me your courage.
But is it actually good?
You two will head to the Netherrealm, as you wish.
Nothing major.
Yes? Okay. Well, at the very least, it's a good thing, right?
Embrace a new life.
Or rather, it's a nice thing to watch. Castorice who just accidentally killed someone. Wait, what? What is happening? What is happening to our conversation now? You know what else is massive? I don't know, but I don't know if I want to know. And here goes Luotra saying the dead return. True. I didn't even pay attention to that, but true. Yes, Luotra is kind of insensitive to the plight of Amphoreus.
How are we holding up?
Well, we're fine.
May death protect us.
Better than Indian TV series.
Through my blood.
Don't let Satoru hear about that.
I underestimated you.
Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
That hurts a bit.
May death protect us.
Come on, Polly. Oh, more. Shit, okay.
The feast of strife. Upon their triumphant return.
What the Holy hell!
You.
I can't believe this, man. Because I thought that this was just my Midemos using his skill because I just, you know, had just activated his ultimate, so I thought, you know, maybe I mistimed it and he was about to use his skill first. But it is actually Midemos who is attacking, not mine, but in the story. The timing couldn't have been more perfect, man. And I was quite surprised to see him do 1.8 million damage. Low taper fade, it's a massive meme. 25th of April revival of lower taper. So once again, I do not understand you, man. I don't understand what you write. I mean, I understand, but at the same time, I don't really know why you type what you type. It's more like that.
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Huh, pun intended. Pun unintended. You're adventuring in the River of Souls too? You know what? I missed him.
Lord Mighty.
And I guess they don't care.
You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Because this meme is massive? It's not. It's just massive in your generation, probably. And even then. And it's not really even a meme. It's just a haircut, isn't it? I think you mentioned that.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Why can't they throw Castorice at the enemies so that she can immediately kill them with her hands? She doesn't even need to use her hands, I think. But are you saying that you want to yeet Castorice onto the enemies? You want to yeet the rice ball onto the enemies? Man, we were talking earlier about poor rice ball being bullied and being abused, and you're talking about abusing her even more. I mean, poor Castorice, she doesn't deserve that. Oh god.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I had a very stupid thought because she says death rejects Midemos, and my first thought was about Midemos being a dude, right, and getting rejected by, for instance, a girl, and I'm like, wait, but no, Midemos is hot, right? So maybe Death is a woman, but she's also lesbian, or maybe Death is a man and he's only into women. which would mean that he would reject my demos as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Or something like that, you know? But imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade. Well, absolutely nothing in the world would change that, you know? So, yeah, no need to imagine it, because I don't think anybody cares. Blade, finally, a worthy opponent. True. I want Blade to come to Amphoreus, to meet Castorice and to meet Midemos. First, let him meet Midemos, and then let him meet Castorice. That way he can see a worthy opponent, and then he can die in peace. Or hold her by the legs and spin her around like a carousel. There are a lot of enemies. Oh my god, no, shit, why? Why would you do that to poor Castorice? She doesn't deserve that. It reminds me of a video. You know, you've probably seen Eula's trailer. You know, at the end of Eula's trailer, she invites Amber to dance. Except in the video I saw, instead of inviting Amber to dance, she just grabs Amber by the legs and uses her as a claymore. So, it reminds me of that. And I have to admit, I did not feel bad about Amber. So maybe I should have. But I do feel bad about Castorice. So I don't want to do that.
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Do you need help by any chance? He seems to be stuttering. Yeah, I think he's struggling. That's the word. Is this really the proud mighty? Why would I ask that? You seem to be struggling a bit. I mean, I know it's written stuttering, but he's not stuttering. He's struggling.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
I saw a video when Mualani used Mawika to ride around instead of a shark or whatever. Yeah, I have seen other videos like that as well. I think in the video I saw, Nahida was using Scaramouche. And I think Hutao was using Zhongli. And there was also Linny and Lynette inside Linny's hat. So that one was a bit more normal, if you can call it normal. Zhongli riding child? I don't think I've ever seen that one.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Yay! I would be happy if he joined us.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice.
Oh, look at him. He's making friends.
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
Well, you know, we don't actually have to do what the alchemist said, right? Like, we can still go see the dragon and all of that, but we don't actually need to do whatever the alchemist wants us to do. So, there is that.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Sorry, was drinking tea, but I can see that the ads are going to run in 1 minute and 30 seconds. I'm going to trigger them manually. I will remain here and keep yapping as I usually do. But I would like to go through the ads right now because we just finished dialogue. And I can sense a fight coming. I assume we are about to fight the new boss, right? The dragon egg thing. Whatever that was. I have no more information than what was shown in the live stream. But I assume we are about to face them sooner rather than later. Probably, I think. Anyway, let me run the ads quickly. There you go. I have clicked and now they do what they do. And we'll see. Redeemed. Choose my team. Only P5 Kekania. You do realize this is not the right game, right? Kekania is not here. Let me see. Who would be the closest character to Kekania? I guess Midemos would be the closest character in terms of gameplay. Because he can take he will soak up damage and he will heal the damage. So either him or I guess Firefly also has a self-healing mechanic, I guess. Other than that, I mean, I'm not going to fight with actual healers such as HoYoverse because it's really not going. It's not going to go well. I don't want the fight to take forever. Siren, but yeah, Siren. Who is Siren? Wait, who is Siren, man? I'm confused. I feel like I know that name, but at the same time, I don't know that name. The Alicia. Oh, the pink girl. But we don't actually know what her gameplay is supposed to be, right? I mean, she's not... There is nothing known about her, is there? Which is also why I kind of forgot her name. E5 him then? Do you mean Midemos? No. Number one, because it's not the same character, it's not Kekania. And number two, because his banner is already gone. And so far, I haven't found an actual character in Honkai Star Rail that I would want to E6. So, yeah. Aiden Dawn also voiced Siren, but yeah, we don't know. You've got to be shitting me. She voices Siren? Well, I know who I'm pulling for. I hope that I will have some time in order to actually save for her. Because I would also like to get Finan, but I don't know like how long it's going to take before we actually get his banner. So we'll see. But if Aiden Dawn voices Siren, yeah, I might be pulling for her then. Because off of design alone, I barely remember it. I just remember she has pink hair. And I don't really care much for pink hair. So, doesn't really change anything. But we'll see. Kafka? I do really like Kafka. But... I mean, yeah, she could probably be one. And on top of that, she is going to get a buff, right? So that would be nice, because I would really like to be able to use my Kafka again. So, yeah, Kafka could be one. She could definitely be one. But then that means I would have to really save a lot and not pull for a long time, because I'm not dropping like 800 euros on a character in a gacha game. Because like Kekania, I did not drop money into her. I mean, I used the monthly pass, sure, But I didn't actually buy clear drops or Genesis crystals or anything like that for her. I just saved a lot and decided not to pull for a lot of characters. And also I got extremely lucky. There is that. I am not going to count on my luck again. So yeah, maybe I could E6 Kafka one day if I do decide to not pull for characters. But at the moment, there are characters that I really want, such as, what's his name? Finan. And yeah, at the moment, that's probably it, I guess. So I would really like to get Finan first. And then only healers and shielders? Man, why do you want my fight to go so poorly? Because it's going to take forever. That's just it. It's just going to take forever. I mean, I'll survive, probably, hopefully. But it's just going to take forever to do that. Gallagher, Bailu, Aventurine, Jeopard. I don't have Bailu, so I can't do that. Let me see what... I believe this is the sacrifice team. If you want only healers and shielders, I will try this once, and it will probably not go well, and then I will switch teams. But this is kind of pointless. Aventurine. Who else do I have? Can I select preservation and abundance? There you go. Right. Right, you mentioned Fushuan as well, yes, because Fushuan, you know what? No, I'm not going to do only healers. I am going to take Chip's suggestion because Fushuan is indeed kind of like Kakanya. In terms of gameplay, they do perform exactly the same kind of thing. So it would go for the it would align with the original thing that you asked, right? So I will go for Fushuan. There you go. Because I want to at least make I want the team to at least make some sense, and I don't want to spend like 2 hours in one fight. Because Aventurine and the rest, like if I were to do only healers and shielders, it wouldn't make sense. So we are going to for that. Is she P5? No, she's not. She is E1. She is at least E1, you know? Look, she is E1. I got her E1 while pulling for Castorice. So there is that. That being said, her this team does not work one bit. This is going to go horribly, but I will do it because you asked. Oh god. Let me put... Yeah, I will probably put Fushuan. Yeah, that will hopefully work somehow. Mighty is a healer though. No, he's not. He's a self-healer, but he's not a healer for other characters. He only heals himself. Castorice, on the other hand, she can indeed heal others when her dragon dies. See? We have a tiny purple girl. We have big purple girl. Tiny purple girl. Big purple girl. So is Castorice what Fushuan will become when she grows up? Is that how it works? Mighty with a shielder feels wrong. I don't know why. Because it makes no sense whatsoever. Mighty wants to take damage. Even with Fushuan, it doesn't make sense because that means Mightymouse is going to take less damage, which limits his gameplay. So yeah, no, don't play Mightymouse with a shielder. And yes, Rigid, I do have a mother. Now then, let's go for this terrible fight that awaits us. Especially having Castorice in our team, she's going to drain so much HP. My character are going to die, but not because of the enemies. They are going to die because of Castorice herself. Alright, I will play... I will play him with the Jeopard with 5,000 defense then. Well, have fun with that. I have a feeling it's not fun at all, but you know, you do you. Before you are rusted and broken chain, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the point of, a journey and all that, right? Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this? Yes, I think so.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
Yeah, I don't think Maidemos is the kind of guy who repairs things. I think he's more the kind of guy who breaks things.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side.
But there are 3 of us. To carry, I mean. Or does Maidemos not count because he's glowing golden? Is that it? Do you not have to carry him and you can just carry Castorice and myself? And can Mem touch Castorice? Because we know that we can because we are dead. But can Mem touch Castorice? How does the interaction between the 2 of them work?
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the Miracle Orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Oh, I have to talk to you first.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
You don't have to shout right now. You're still next to us. That's yeah. Go, Mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Why are you shouting? You're right in front of us. Oh.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
I guess she does kind of look like a squirrel.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Because you kind of look like one. Does the light move? I can't properly see. I think the light does indeed move. I'm talking about this light that is casting whatever this thing is, you know, the time zone thing that allows us to walk like
the
this.
miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Yeah, but game, not cool.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
There you go. But the game, like when I was walking, oh wait, I can't fall? Ah, okay, because my Castorice was not walking straight on the path, which is why you saw me constantly redirecting her. But I guess if she can't fall, then it's fine.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that?
I am prepared. Oh shit, is that Trian?
There's so many of you!
Oh god. No. Ah, come on, game. You didn't have to do us like that, man.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy.
Ah, back to the trauma of Trian. Great.
Trian? Aren't you?
Yes, ma'am. She's dead. Yeah. Trian and Mighty. I get it now. Yes, they are both dead.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
What do you not understand? They are both glowing gold. We are not. We are alive. They are not. That simple. Curse you, game. Yeah, definitely. The game cursed us, I think. Come and join us, Trian Donut Gang. What? What is the donut gang? And I guess, yeah, she could join us. Probably. I mean, I was going to say something very horrible. Since she's dead, it's not like she's got anything better to do, right? You might as well join us.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
Oh, Mightymouse called her a friend. So he does have friends.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Well, yeah. That's because she's dead. You do remember that, right? Wait, does that mean we are going to see 997 other tribbies? Well, I don't know what the others were called, but the other tribioses, right? There were 997 who died before Trian died. So are we... yeah, so where are the 997 tribbies? Yeah.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
And wait, if Mightymouse has been here and yet has not seen any other friend who died, either he does not consider the other 997 tribbies his friends, or what the hell? Or what the hell? That's really my question. Like, how do you not see almost 1,000 of your friends roaming around the place of the dead? Unless this place is very big.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Man, this is actually even more sad because, you know, despite the fact that she already sacrificed herself once in order to save us, but on top of that, now she is still trying to help us even after dying.
Oh.
And I really do regret not pulling for her. I should have. I shouldn't have listened to my anti-children bias. I mean, it wasn't just that. I also wanted to pull for Mightymouse. But instead of pulling for his light cone on top of pulling for him, I should have just pulled for her first.
It must have been very tough for you.
Also, where are his soldiers at? Well, I guess his soldiers were not his friends.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
Can the dead give the living things? Like gifts? How does that work?
We finally finished it.
Oh, that's cute, I guess. I'm not fond of children's drawing. Let's see who we have. We have Mightymouse. Is he carrying a lion? I guess that's what he's carrying, right? We have Finan, okay. We do have Cipher. We have Hyacinth. We have what's his name? Anaxa. I like how Anaxa is the only one who's not smiling. I mean, no, never mind. Trinan is also not smiling because she's always, you know, very much more reserved, I guess. And this is Castorice. We have Danhung. Wait, Danhung is not... Why is Danhung smiling? He never smiles. And then behind me, let me hide myself for a second. There you go. Behind me, we have the actual Trailblazer. Is this Stel or is this Kalis? I can't actually recognize this. But it is very adorable still. Or the intention is adorable, I suppose. Let me unhide myself. There you go. I am back. And wait, I need to grab my chat. There you go. I guess we need to reform your anti-children act law. I mean, the my anti-children law has some exceptions. Sometimes I do make exceptions, such as the one I made for Nahida, right? So Tribi will be another one of these exceptions. Whenever she gets a rerun, I will try to get her. Why? Because the game wants us to cry.
This is what Lady Tribi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
Well, it kind of looks finished to me. Oh, and I didn't mention Aglaya, my bad. But Aglaya is also here.
The holy maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
I love how she says that it's a wonderful drawing. She's not saying that it's a beautiful one. Sorry, I should not be mean to children. But I can't help myself.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Tribi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey.
And yet you sided with the Council of Elders who wants to stop the flame chase journey.
It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Tribi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer.
Wait, she actually called us the Trailblazer instead of calling us Mister. Or just him. That's actually does. I mean, this is an emotional moment, but you know me, I like to laugh.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
I'm going to think mean thoughts again, but she doesn't have a single photograph with friends. And now she can't really take that photograph because most of her friends they're dead, right? Because, I mean, no, not most of her friends, but Tribi, where is she? This one is probably Tribi. No, Trian, I mean, sorry. Trian is dead, Anaxa is on the verge of death, the Trailblazer is also dead. So, yeah, her friends are dropping like flies.
If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
You know what? This is actually a realization that I came to myself. My friends didn't die, okay? My friends are okay. But at some point in my life, I used to only take pictures of landscapes and stuff like that whenever I was on trip. But whenever friends of mine wanted to take a selfie or something like that, I would say yes. But I would never take the initiative myself to do so. But at some point in my life, I also realized that I didn't, aside from the photographs that my friends decided to take, I didn't really have that many photographs of friends and stuff like that. So I decided to change that. So it's kind of resonating with me, her this reflection that she is having right now, because I've had the same thought a while back, a few years ago. Then shall we take one now? And it also reminds me of Firefly, right?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
It reminds us also of Firefly, right? Because we did take a picture of the two of us. It's by the way, it's a very cute picture in my opinion.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Ah, well, I guess we're getting back to my point of Castorice's friends dying, and so she can't, take pictures of them anymore. Well, that's a bit awkward. So how do you take pictures of ghosts and souls? An excellent question. Well, never mind. My day said so. Yep. You have your answer. How do you take pictures of ghosts and souls? You don't.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Do you have another solution?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Well, the thought behind the drawing, sure. Yeah, let's leave it at that. Let's not be mean.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Wait, did she smile? I kind of missed it because I was reading chat. God damn it. Oh no, I missed Castorice smiling. Well, curse my soul, I guess. I will have to rewatch the what do you call that? The replay. So many realizations after you fail to realize them in time. Yeah, I guess so. Well, in my case, the realization about the photographs and all of that, thank God, I can still take photographs with my friends. But for Castorice, yeah, it's kind of too late. It is too late for some of her friends. You know what? Let's try to think positively. It is indeed too late to take photographs of Trian, but she still has Cipher. Well, if you want to call Cipher a friend, but that's another subject entirely. But she still has Midemos, because Midemos is going to come back to life. He can't die. He says it every single time, so he can't die. She still has Finan, Danhang, ourselves, Agalaya, Anaxa. I don't really know if we should consider Anaxa a friend, but he's there for now. So yeah, she can still take pictures with some of her friends. That voice, do you mean it was too high-pitched for you? Yeah, yeah, it was indeed a bit. Anaxa is an abuser. Yeah, he is a rice ball abuser. It's important to... Well, is he an abuser of other people, though? I don't know. But he definitely took advantage of rice ball.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end.
Wait, what? It's not the flower that blooms at the end, but it's where people okay, so... okay, this was just a more convoluted way of saying what's important is not the destination, but the friends we made along the way, right? Basically.
Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Ah shit, we're back to just Mister. Oh, very well.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Yeah, but I actually have a bad feeling about what it could mean.
Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
No offense, but I hope not. Not that I don't want to see you again, that would be lovely, but if we see you again tomorrow, that means that tomorrow we'll still be in the land of the dead. And I feel like at some point we should probably get out. With a blinding smile, Trianne's golden form disappears in the fog and something.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Fair enough, but why are we losing all of our friends all of a sudden? Right before the battle. Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos? I mean, he probably does, but you know, we can just tell him when we get back. Probably. Can you find your way out? I mean, he already... He does that.
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
I knew I had seen some legs in the previous screen. I was wondering if I had hallucinated them or not, but no. Cipher is actually on the screen here. Okay. Okay, good. I did not hallucinate, but what I wanted to say is Mighty is a good friend.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Why does Cipher visit the realm of the dead? Don't people have to cross the river of souls, which means death? I guess so, for the second part, for the second question. I think you're right, but I think maybe it has something to do with the fact that when she tosses a coin, she can travel wherever she wants instantly. So maybe she gets a free pass of some kind. But I want to get back to your first question, which I do find interesting, and it is also a question that I've asked myself. Why does she visit the realm of the dead? Why is she here right now, for instance? And more importantly, the fisherman, well, he was not a fisherman, he was a marketplace merchant, right? The one who kept asking us if we wanted to buy some fish. He seemed to be very familiar with Cipher, at least in the sense that he had seen her many times. So why would she be coming here many times like that? Especially when she said herself that she didn't want to even bring us here. She wasn't interested in doing that. And yet she herself does come back to this place over and over again? So that is an excellent question, to which I have no answer, but I did want to point out that it was indeed a good question.
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Well, if you don't look, then you can't find.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
punch it in the face.
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
It's more or less the same thing as what I said.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Should we call Circe's?
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
The hell does that mean?
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family.
Oh.
I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Wait. Because, what? Because I knew that, Castorice died during the trial. But we didn't know about the trial being about taking the life of your family. Does that mean that her sister killed her? Is that how it works?
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
Oh, okay, so Castorice went in to do the trial, which was to be killed by her sister. Her sister indeed killed her, but regretted it so badly that she decided to revive Castorice. And then she hid herself, I guess, because she felt bad, I guess, probably. Who told her about the trail? The trail? What trail? Did she talk about her trail at some point? Oh, the trial, you mean? We saw a Anaxa, to answer your question directly. Anaxa showed her images of the past. Through his alchemy, he managed to somehow manifest the past because of his connection to Kephali when he was trying to fuse Kephali's soul with his own. And both Castorice and Circe's were there to witness some of these things, And we actually saw Castorice's past, her past self, and Polixia, her sister, and their past selves together.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
Yeah, that part I don't understand.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
So we have to wake a dragon. I see.
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Ah, shit. Right, you were born inside of its stomach or something like that.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
No. Why do lions slumber? Lions? What lions? What are you talking about, Jimmy? Isn't it supposed to be why does life slumber? Or something like that? That was the question that was repeated time and time again in Paniconi, right? I did when I was collecting the souls. You sighed many times on the way. God damn it. Sure.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
I did not actually... what do you call that? Hear anything. But yeah, I was also kind of confused by what just happened. Thank you for the follow, Tosh, even though I thought you had already followed the channel, so I'm kind of confused about that. But thank you nonetheless, I guess, probably. Because you had followed the channel a long time ago. Did you unfollow and then follow again? Or something like that? I heard Castorice say, why do lions slumber? Did you, what did she actually say? Wait. Have you heard the sighs? Where did you hear that? Mishear that? I mean, why not? Maybe some lions are slumbering somewhere.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her.
Well, I guess Pollux is about to find out. And I'm going to sleep. Good night, wait. What is this?
Baby on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
I wanted to let Tuesday finish because I didn't want to be eaten by the baby. And yes, I still have a mother. But I also wanted to listen to how you say goodnight in Russian. Spokojnej nocy. Spokojnej nocy? Yeah, good night. I tried. Spokojnej nocy. Or somewhere along those lines, right? Almost. But good night to you, Shik. I hope that you sleep well have sweet dreams of Il Dottore and eating with the baby at a restaurant for some reason. Maybe Il Dottore and you will have a baby that will be the baby. Maybe that's how it works. Honestly, I don't know at this point. Loki, the rocker baby made me a bit drowsy. Well, then you can congratulate Tuesday's voice actress for doing such a good job, right? But good night to you, Jake. And I hope you don't have to work tomorrow and you'll get to get some rest. I want to see the boss fight before I sleep. Okay, well, let's try and get to it because I don't know how close to it we are.
That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
Yeah, I kind of lost the plot here, honestly. Do things, revive Pollux, take Core Flame. Let's speak in Razor language. That will make my life easier. And Swivy, thank you for the redemption for the stretch. I will do just that. But I had something else I wanted to say, but I forgot. So, never mind.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation.
Pollux comes to life again, get Core Flame, leave. Yeah, I pretty much got that, yeah. Hopefully it's exactly how things will go. I have a bad feeling, but, you know. And I finally remembered what I was thinking about. And you know how in HoYoverse you often find the same characters in different games, such as Acheron, Raiden Shogun, Raiden Mei, and stuff like that. And I was thinking, like, Anaxa is also supposed to be Al-Haytham, and both of them are supposed to be another character who's called Su something, but I don't know that character, so I can't attest to that. And same thing with Finan, he's Kevin Kaslana. And Kiana is now either the sustainer of heavenly principles in Genshin, or even Yishuan, right? That's her name, I think. So yeah, you have all of that, right? And in Honkai Impact 3rd, I just remembered that there were a couple of twin girls that we met. Twin girls that were part of the same orphanage as Zila and Bronya under Madame Kokolia, right? I think they were there, right? So could they be kind of like the same? They really don't look like Castorice, if I remember correctly. And they certainly don't have the same personality, but maybe there is some kind of connection between the two? I honestly don't know.
Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia.
That's gonna take a while, right? You've been alive for a long time, man. That's gonna take a while. I know this quest is long, but goddamn, I didn't expect it to be this long. It's Su, Al-Haytham, Anaxa. Okay, so Su is his full name. There is nothing attached to it. I thought there was something more to his name than that. But yeah, the order, I suppose you were talking about the order. Sue came first, then Al-Haytham, and finally Anaxa. Cook, well, I finished cooking, man. I don't have more arguments for my theory.
Lady Trienne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
So, wait. Your plan is to show a dragon, or rather to show to a dragon, a picture drawn by a child. Is that your plan? Well, guys, I think we're doomed. Wait, can we actually see the picture? Ah, we can't. Well, we can, but it's tiny. Well, too bad. Now, I already did that, but it went away, so who knows, maybe this time around we'll get to fight.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Yes, and I need it to begin fast, because Fu Xuan's technique, it disappears very quickly.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
Well, I think my Fu Xuan's buff expired.
Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yeah, okay, my Fu Xuan's technique is definitely long gone by now. Too bad. I just wasted technique points. Good thing is, since I have Acheron, I have made a lot of snacks, you know. And maybe they are chips. So, yes, I have been feeding Chip to Acheron. I guess maybe Chip will be happy with that. I need Albert Einstein and Frederica Nikola Tesla in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. I mean, wasn't Tesla supposedly Weld's wife or something like that? Because I didn't go that far into the story. I stopped at chapter 18, and by then there was nothing between Tesla and Weld. But since we do have Weld in Honkai Star Rail, and it's the same as the one we had in Honkai Impact 3rd, maybe we could see Tesla? If it is indeed true.
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
You died? That's how? What kind of a question is that?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Einstein and Weld? Oh, was it Einstein and Weld, not Tesla and Weld? Was I mistaken?
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did.
It's well, Einstein and Tesla and Welt are very close. I see. Then who is supposedly Welt's wife, then? Perhaps I have confused everything together. But Welt is supposed to have a wife and an adoptive daughter of some sort. It's not exactly explicitly stated, I believe, from what I could read online. But there was something like that, right?
From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world.
Wasn't it Nias who said that? Right? I think it was Nias. They know each other well. No, Welt is the leader of anti-entropy, and Einstein and Tesla are anti-entropy scientists. They know him like a lot. Yeah, that I do remember. But I also remember reading online, and this is the part where I'm not sure, that Welt had a wife and a child in Honkai Impact 3rd. But that is not something that I experienced myself in the story because I didn't go that far. Like I said, I think I stopped at chapter 18 of Honkai Impact 3rd. But Tesla knows him a lot more. Okay, so I guess maybe the fans are calling Tesla Welt's wife, but it's not actually explicitly stated.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior.
Yeah, you're not actually wrong about that.
I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
What?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, and waiting for something to happen.
Okay, I understand the idea, I guess. Geoffrey Joyce Yang is the adopted son, no mention of wife on Wiki. Right. I mean, perhaps what I'm talking about happened in the manga, and the Wiki is only talking about what happened in the, what do you call that? In the anime, because isn't Wait, isn't Joffrey... No, never mind. Welt's actual name is Joachim, but it's actually a name that he took from someone else that adopted him. And then he adopted Joffrey Joyce Yang. Is that how it went? My memories of this is kind of because I do believe that Welt was taken in by Joachim something, but then Joachim died. He was a hero. Yeah, I think he was a hero who prevented one of the Honkai eruptions, probably. But at some point he died, and then Welt decided to honor him by taking on his name. Weltyang is the name he has after Joyce Welt. Okay, so that means that Welt's real name was Joachim, and he took on the name Welt because of Joyce, right? Joyce Welt is the original Herrscher of Reason. Okay. So yeah, so that's the dude who Welt is his successor. Okay, so Joyce is... Okay, so it's the other way around, sorry. So Joyce is the one who stopped the first Honkai eruption, then took in Welt, then passed away or something, and then Welt took his name, but Welt's real name is Joachim, because I do remember that there is a connection between Welt and the name Joachim, or something like that. But yeah, as I said, my memories of these events very far away. Ah shit! Some ads are going to run. Like I said, for some reason today I have no snooze button. It's all grayed out. Usually I have 3 snoozes per stream. Today Twitch decided not today for some reason. Joachim Nokian Virtanen. Yeah, I will take your word for it. It does sound like what I remember probably, but I didn't actually remember the proper name in its entirety, but it does feel like what I remembered. Okay. So that means I still have some memories of Honkai Impact 3rd. But I do wonder where that information of Welt having a daughter and a wife came from, you know. I read it online, on Reddit, I think. But why would these people say that? Is my my only tiny question about this. I guess I will have to try and find out an answer, because I am genuinely curious. Welt is actually one of the characters that I like the most. Maybe manga. Yeah, that was also my theory. Because as far as I remember, Welt, we don't see him that much in the story. We do see him, but the more prominent characters are mostly Raiden Mei, Kiana, of course, and there was another one, but I can't remember who. Shit, wow, too bad. But Raiden Mei and Kiana are mostly, you know, the protagonist. Welt is mostly involved with Otto. You mean Otto Apocalypse, right? The one who is supposedly looking like what's his name? Luocha. Yeah, that I do remember. Yeah, Otto was an asshole, right? What Otto could I mean? Do you mean what other Otto could you mean? Yeah, I don't think there are other Ottos in Honkai Impact 3rd. Probably, hopefully, because wasn't he the one who shot the maid? I forgot her name. But there was a maid who was working for him, but at some point it was rather early on in the story. Well, rather, kind of. But she did something that he did not like, and he shot her, right? I think I remember something like that. I think it was when Kiana went berserk for the first time, when Herrscher of the Void took over for the first time. I think it happened around that specific time. But oof, those memories, man. Okay. I'm trying to piece everything together. Because, well, yeah, what I was going to say is that Welt is one of my favorite characters in Honkai Impact 3rd. And also in Honkai Star Rail. Actually, I started playing Honkai Impact 3rd because I wanted to learn more about Honkai Star Rail. And the characters that we had seen, such as Welt. Even though I knew that Welt wasn't going to be involved much. And I also played Honkai Impact 3rd for Himiko. Yeah. Need I say more? And I was not disappointed by Chapter 9. I was very sad with Chapter 9 of Honkai Impact 3rd, but it was a beautiful cutscene. I absolutely loved it. And the music for that cutscene. I actually still listen to it to this day. I think I did that chapter like over a year ago, and I still listen to that music. I absolutely love the music from that cutscene. Void Archives is also in Honkai Star Rail. It's a divine key. It seems he has not appeared yet, but he looks like Otto. Right, because Void Archives is the one who came to this to the Honkai Star Rail world with Welt, from Welt's original world, from the Honkai Impact 3rd world. Both Welt and Void Archives came together, yeah. But Void Archives is a character that I had never met in Honkai Impact 3rd. I have heard of him through online discussions and stuff like that, but I've actually never met him since I stopped playing the game after I reached chapter 18 or so, something like that. Anyway, the ads are gone. We can resume the story. And hopefully I can get to the boss fight before Chip falls asleep. I don't know if Chip is still around us.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
I think Void Archives appears in chapters 26. Oh yeah, well, I was very far away then. It's because I played too much of Honkai Impact 3rd at once. I kind of burnt myself out, and it's my own damn fault. And on top of that, I reached a point, in my opinion, starting with chapter maybe 16, 17, something like that. The chapters were a bit of in a lull, in my opinion, like the intensity, the interest that I had in the story kind of waned a bit during those chapters. And since I was also burning myself out, it made me just stop playing the game, which is kind of sad because I do wish to learn exactly what happened to Kiana and May. Did they eventually have their love story? Because I do believe that everyone was shipping Kiana and May, right? Except maybe for Kevin. Perhaps Kevin was not shipping them because Kevin had a thing for May, right? But the old May, not the current version May, but the one from the past. If I'm not mistaken. Once again, very vague memories. But we are still on the topic of love.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
motivation to live?
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
Dr. May and Kevin, I think, were together or love interest. I think you're right. Now, I do have some vague recollection of that. I think you're right. They were actually an item. They were like a couple or something like that. And Dr. May is the reason Kevin kind of went rogue or mad, however you want to call it, right? Or not in the sense that she did something to him, but it's because she died in the past, like a long time ago, that he was bent on trying to... I don't remember actually what he was trying to do. Shit. Was he trying to bring her back? No, that's actually Auto Apocalypse. He was trying to bring back his the other Kaslana, right? The one of Kiana's ancestor. He was trying to bring back one of his ancestor, oh, her ancestor, sorry, because he was in love with her, I think. Oh boy. I'm making my brain cells fire so goddamn fast right now. I'm trying.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
Does that mean that she actually found happiness? Did she found happiness in the friends she made along the way?
Thank you, Mother.
Yeah, I still don't like Aminet for the way she treated Castorice before.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
So we had the friends we made along the way, and now we have the power of love. All we need now is the power of friendship, and we have completed the trifecta of anime motivation things.
My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Well, here we go, guys.
Eternal melody.
I hope I don't die.
That hurts a bit.
When allies' target HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter in the enhanced state. I see. Ouch.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret? By the wind of time.
Otto wanted to bring back his childhood friend, I think it was, Kalin Kaslana. I think, yeah, you're right about Kalin Kaslana. I just thought of her as more than just a friend. Kevin wanted to execute Project Stigmata. That I do remember. I don't remember exactly what entailed with Project Stigmata.
Human creations.
Yeah, I probably should do this.
And awaken.
some academic value. Pay attention.
Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
Oh wow, that's not a lot of damage for now, I think.
Hear my roar. I am strife. Burn it all.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Well, time to puke on the enemy. Should I wait? Because the enemy still has its the damage mitigation. So maybe I should wait.
And I know you're anxious.
I think my characters are not feeling too well. Well.
You too will soon head to the Netherrealm.
Okay, the enemy no longer has...
me.
Yeah, okay, he doesn't have mitigations anymore. Okay, so we can attack and hopefully kill it right now. I hope. Well, I'm back. Let's just say I had a little problem. Are you okay?
There's no more
Hope you're okay.
Grief.
You might die to your own damage dealt to yourself. Probably.
Peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
There's more to life than drawing breath. All things are as one.
Forever doomed.
Okay, the animations and all of that, they're nice, but it's too slow. I guess we don't have a choice. We have to go all the way out with the dragon now.
May death protect us! Be careful.
Ouch.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
A quick divination together as one. There's more to life.
Forever doomed. Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Embrace a new life.
And now we can puke on the enemy again. My chat disappeared for like 40 minutes? Oh damn. What happened there? Do you know how it happened? Wait, so I just realized I'm using a dragon to puke on another dragon. I don't know what that means, but it's what is happening.
Please, don't turn back to the Netherrealm.
Yay, we won, I think.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Well, that was some power when she got there. It wasn't 40 minutes, that's for sure, but I know it was long. Okay, well, at the very least, now you're back, right? You're using the same dragon to puke on the same dragon, because both are poly. That is true. That is kind of a strange thing. Well, I mean, if it's a baby, it makes sense, right? Because babies, they tend to either... what do you call that? Drool on themselves, sometimes puke on themselves, sometimes shit themselves. The point, it's just, you know, babies being babies. So, yeah, it all makes sense. Rockabye baby.
On the treetop, when the wind blows, the cradle will
Please don't tell Tuesday about Pollux. Otherwise, because Pollux is basically a big purple lizard. And Tuesday's baby, when she cradles it in her arms, it looks like a tiny purple lizard. Or, well, perhaps not a lizard, but it's a crocodile of some kind, right? So I feel like if Tuesday knew about Pollux, she would try to adopt him. And I'm not sure we want that.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death.
And of course, Tosh, you had to go with that joke.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Wait, how is this body working? This is Pollux's neck. It's hiding its head inside the egg, right? After traveling dimensions, baby became Pollux. Oh, you know what? That's actually a much more interesting theory. I like this idea. The baby became big and became Pollux. So I guess the baby's name is Polly?
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past.
By the way, my old classmate called me and asked me for 2 zloty. What should I do? I mean, whatever you want. Do you have 2 zloty to lend to a friend? Or do you not? If you don't, then don't give it to them. If you do, then give it to them. It's just that easy.
I'm back, Pollux.
Is Polly going to keep hiding its head in the egg?
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past.
I need that 2 zlotys though for my OP PC coming soon though. Well, like I said, if you have the money to spare and lend, then you can, but if you don't, then don't. That's that easy. You have to make the decision for yourself whether you can spare the money or not, and if you cannot, that's absolutely fine as well, but just make your decision. Polly got depression. Yeah, it seems so. I mean, to be fair, from my understanding, Polly killed Castorice, then brought her back to life, and now Castorice is asking her to kill her again. So I can understand why Polly would be depressed.
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Will we ever see you again? Hopefully, I think, probably. Let's be real, everyone here is smarter than me. The only thing that I'm smarter at is brain rot memes. Well, at least you've got that going for you, right? If that's a good thing or not, that's for you to decide. Great, let's go. We won't have to go into an egg, right? Why not? Great, let's go. Oh shit, no, I misclicked. My fingers were not on the right keys. My
It may
bad.
look scary, but as long
What's happening? Ruby died, Mighty died, Castorice dies now. Yeah, everybody's dead, and we are already dead. What's happening?
What's wrong?
Why were we staring at Castorice's legs? I know she has pretty legs, but man, now's not the time. I feel dizzy.
Are you...
Dying? Probably, yeah. If all are dead, all are happy. I don't know if everyone... If everyone dies, I don't think everyone is happy, but At the very least, if everyone dies, nobody is unhappy because everyone's dead. So you're too dead to be unhappy. So I guess if they are not unhappy, that means they are happy? Is that how it works?
What's wrong with him?
Oh, so many things, ma'am. So many things are wrong with the Trailblazer.
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
So does that mean that I get a hug from your sister, or
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazer's right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return.
My bad.
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others.
I cut off the last word of Castorice's line.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Yeah, and if you could come back, that would be nice, you know. No regrets. Take your time, I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Nether Realm first. I actually want to go as well. I don't want to leave her alone because I'm afraid she's not going to come back. So I'll go with the third one.
That's not funny.
Never mind. I knew it was meant as a joke, but still, I wanted to try.
It's a deal then.
But wait, I still have to give you a hug because... yes, I should give her a hug now because after I won't be able to because I will be alive. And then if she touches me, I will die. So I should give her a hug now.
Wait for me.
Ah, okay, so she does intend to come back. That's good news. Because I was about to say, Rice Ball, it was nice knowing you, but it is nice knowing you, so I am waiting for you. Especially since I didn't have dinner yet. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you will... After all that, I still can't read fast enough.
You still ended up back here.
Is that Polixia? What is this place? This is beautiful.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Can I go there? I want to take screenshots of this place.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Polixia?
Do you remember me?
Not really. And why are there still question marks on top of her name, or instead of her name? We know that she's Polixia, right? And I still wonder what this thing is. I guess it looks like a hand, perhaps the hand of the dragon. Because the dragon's hand looked the same color?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
But that's not your... I guess it became your name.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Not gonna lie, the sister looks kinda good.
Yes.
For a dead dragon.
Here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Ah, like what just happened, right? And I really like her voice.
Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
Are we getting another flashback? Man, this story has been sprinkled with so many flashbacks.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
Wait, I just saw it for a second, but is her wheelchair made of bones?
So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes.
Oh.
Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
So that explains why Castorice can't touch anyone.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
Well, to be fair, if death is dead, then the dead can't meet death. That is such a strange sentence.
What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day. until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed.
Aha! I talked about screenshots. Now is the time. Yay!
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Well... yeah, she did. I mean, yeah, sure, you got a happy life towards the end of it. I mean, when you were at... what you call that? With Aminette, it was definitely not a happy life, but... Sure, you got a happy life, but the rest of the world got to shit, right? And all of those poor souls that never got to meet death and were stranded, that's not good. So, yeah, she did do plenty of wrong things because of her selfish desire to bring back her sister, which is understandable, but it doesn't mean it's right.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset, but I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears.
Well, that's dark. And I was wondering, do you think that this is the place where Lumine and Aether will meet again? Because the last time we saw Lumine and Aether together, Lumine talked about a sea of flowers that Aether really wanted to see and that she had found. So maybe that's the end of Genshin Impact. Maybe we are getting a glimpse at what it is supposed to look like.
That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Yeah, except that's exactly how death works. For most people, they don't die because of their own will. Some of them do. Some of them do, either because they choose to do so, or because they do something extremely stupid that leads to their deaths. That can happen as well. But for the most or the majority of people, you don't choose to die, right? Like, you don't choose to get run over by a bus. You don't choose to get stabbed in an alley. You don't choose to get space cancer. It's no one, like, it's not their will. So, sorry, Castorice, I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's not how the world works.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too. must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland.
Sorry.
I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again.
Wait, did she just say that she wanted to see her sister's face among the faces of the dead? Does that mean she wanted her sister to die? What is going on?
But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but that's kind of exactly what happened.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get to the pity tomorrow. I'm gonna get Bailu. Nah, don't worry. Mihai got Bailu. So, you're good on that front. He saved you. Perhaps he sacrificed himself for you. See? To be honest, I kind of want her though. I mean, sure, given the state of your account and the fact that you don't have that many characters, she could be a good addition. That being said, if you had to choose a healer, perhaps you should go for Hyacinth instead, because she will be a 3.x character, so she will be even stronger than all the healers that we've had thus far, I assume, because that's pretty much the trend nowadays. So instead of a Bailu, Hyacinth would probably be best. Natasha isn't really it. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I mean, if you had started the game, you know, when the game launched or close to launch, Natasha was pretty decent back then. She was definitely not the best, and Bailu was better than her. But she was still, well, she was kind of our only option, basically, aside from limited characters, I mean. But yeah, nowadays, unfortunately, Natasha simply does not cut it. But so does Bailu. Bailu is also rather not great, given the state of the game. If she gets a buff one day, maybe, but even then, not sure. Depends on how the buff works. So yeah, if you would want to go for a healer, I would recommend going for Hyacinth whenever she comes out. Because I assume she's going to be a healer, given the fact that in game, in lore, I mean, she's a healer. If she's not a healer, then I don't understand how any of this works anymore. But yeah, I would recommend Hyacinth probably. She would be better in terms of value for your account, and she would probably allow you to do much more than what Bailu could allow you to do. If I would have been playing more at Triby's banner, I would have gotten Hu Tao or whatever. What? How would you get Hu Tao on Triby's banner, especially since Hu Tao is, number one, not from the same game, and number two, Hu Tao herself is a limited character. You can't lose your 50-50 to a limited character, so your sentence makes no sense.
You don't have to shoulder Death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death.
That green-haired healer? Green-haired healer. Who the hell are you talking about? Wait, who are the healers in Honkai Star Rail? We have Natasha, we have Bailu, we have Lordsha, we have Lynx. Oh, Huo. Oh god, okay. Wow. Yes, took me a while to to understand you, man. Right, Huo. I mean, yeah, Huo would have been a good pick as well. I advised Hyacinth because she's supposed to come up in a future patch, whereas Huo already got a rerun recently, so she's not going to come back anytime soon. At least, I don't think so. But yeah, Huo is still an extremely good healer. She's still among the top healers of the game. And it would make sense, what do you mean? No, it wouldn't. Or rather, it didn't make sense. Your sentence did not make sense.
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step.
But can... well, what I'm about to say might be a bit insensitive, but can she actually take a step? Because, you know, she's in a wheelchair and all that. Perhaps that was a bit poor phrasing. Because, anyway, forget about what I said.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
The Muffin Man lost his cheese in the Valley of Shadows that is guarded by mushroom dogs who are spraying grease from their kneecaps. I see. Mihai, have you entered a competition with Ktosh to make sentences that make no sense? That's the only thing I can think of.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm.
Wait, no.
The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth.
Wait, no, you can't do this. You can't do this to me. You said yourself that I should wait for you. But if you remained in the Netherrealm permanently, then I'm going to be waiting forever. And you're not coming back, is what I mean.
The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Wait, what? Now you remember what happened when you were born? What?
Castorice. Castorice, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh. And now we sad again. Great. Switching to Anaxa's beauty, goddammit. What is he doing here? At the same time in Arkaba. Loud cheers from afar, and for some reason my game was lagging. Well, as I said, I got my doctorate in what? Yeah, I'm not going to even bother reading the rest of that sentence, man.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Ah, you know, at the very least he knows it.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor.
Well, I mean, yeah, the past is in the past, but you can still find traces and evidence of the past. You know, that's how we know about dinosaurs. They're not really here anymore, right? And I'm talking about actual dinosaurs. I'm not talking about descendants of dinosaurs, such as birds and stuff like that.
That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, She will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
What was her question again? So can I start last year? No.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come.
So you don't mind taking that step to step on others, I guess.
Besides, I, Anaxa, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Let me see. Because some ads are probably going to run in about 10 minutes. But more importantly, I've been streaming for 6 hours now, so not gonna lie, I'm growing increasingly tired. Let me see on the wiki how much we have left to do, because this is a lot. Where are we at? Holy shit, we still have a lot to do. Okay, never mind. Because I was wondering, we at least have 3 submissions left, with the 1 submission, I guess. Okay, so yeah, no, this is going to take way too much time. I don't think I can go on for another 3 hours, and quite frankly, I don't want to sleep for 9 hours straight. I don't think that my body will allow me to do so. So, we'll take a break for today, and Dream Bubble Slumber, what the hell? How is that? When an ally targets... Oh, okay, yeah, this is the tutorial for the boss fight. Very well. Okay. Did my game just freeze? Okay. That was kind of scary for a second there, but at the very least, it worked again. But it seems something is making my game very laggy. Well, the good news is I'm about to end the stream, so hopefully my game will survive and my computer will survive until then. But yeah, we are going to take a break for today. We will continue, obviously, the story next Wednesday. Yes, next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. I do believe that it will be our last stream on Honkai Star Rail. And thus, we will probably go back to Zenless Zone 0 because I still have some catching up to do in there. And I believe that what we will be starting will be Chapter 5. Probably. I hope. I sincerely hope that's the case. Yeah, because the last time around, what we did was the special episode for Yanagi, right? So, in theory, we should be starting a main chapter right away. And not a special episode again. So yeah, we should be able to go through Chapter 5. So that means I will finally meet Evelyn. Man, I've been waiting to meet Evelyn ever since I started playing ZZZ 4 months ago. So finally, I am going to meet Evelyn. So we'll do that probably on Thursday and Friday and potentially even on Saturday next week. We'll see. So yeah, this will be our schedule for next week. On that note, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I certainly did, even though I have to admit I am a bit tired. I certainly enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed the story as well. The story was very good, but I think I will talk about that a little more once we actually finish the story properly, once we finish the story next Wednesday. But yeah, I certainly enjoyed my time here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the follow, Tosh, even though I thought you were already a follower, so that was kind of strange. But thank you also to Chip for subscribing again. That was also lovely. Thank you very much. Although I assume at this point Chip is probably fast asleep. Which, you know, I will join him in sleep That sounds strange. It sounds like I'm going to sleep with... Never mind. I meant that, you know, I was also going to go to sleep after eating dinner, but it all came out wrong. Anyway, I was. But then you followed again? How does that work? Anyway, I will end the stream before the ads run, because the ads are going to run in 1 minute and 48 seconds, so I should end things before that. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you next Wednesday. In the meantime, I wish you a great rest of your weekend, and I shall see you next Wednesday. I said that already. Yeah, at this point, my brain is no longer working, so goodbye. Bye-bye, everyone.